tonight. I hope everyone's having a wonderful, beautiful night tonight. I know over here on my part of the world, it's 10 o'clock at night. It might still be early where y'all are at. If it gets loud in here, beautiful people, I'm sorry. I had to open up my window so I don't set off my fire alarms in my house. If y'all were there the night I had a live with a friend of mine, y'all would have seen that I set off my fire alarms in my house, lighting on my Palo Santo. So how's everyone doing tonight? Thought I'd come on here and do some readings with y'all. I told y'all last night I'd come back tonight. Hi, beautiful Courtney. How are you, gorgeous? I hope you're having a lovely day today. I hope you had a good day at work. I know it's Friday now, so you should be off, right? Have all the weekend to celebrate. Which turned me on. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Like I said, I wasn't expecting it. And I completely forgot about the fire alarm. I should know better that it would work better in my new house than it did in my old house. Because I think I had it disconnected in my old house. Because just me cooking. And y'all are probably going to laugh at me. I know I didn't burn the food, but I was making spaghetti one night, and it was my daddy's spaghetti. And I make like hamburger meat and, you know, break it all up and fry it and then put all the seasonings on it. And I think I had put too much of the tomato sauce and paste and the ketchup and then the water in it, and it spilled over, and I set my fire alarm off. I didn't burn the house down, I promise. But yeah. So how's my beautiful people doing tonight? Hi, Jeff. Hi, Ange. How are y'all? It's good seeing y'all here. Thank you for being here. So yeah, I might get loud in here if y'all hear the cars go by. Yes, just a little bit of ketchup, Courtney, not a lot. It's his spaghetti, it's hamburger meat with onions, and you fry it up together with salt and pepper, and then it's curry powder, garlic salt, chili powder, and then you put a can of tomato sauce and tomato paste, but it's whole tomatoes, but you puree the tomatoes, and then you put all that together, and you put a little bit of ketchup and sugar and mix it all up and let it cook for about 40 minutes. It turns out really good. Everybody likes it who I've made it for. Oh, how exciting, Courtney. That sounds like fun. Yes, Jeff, it's good. I know I'm probably making you hungry right now. I'm sorry. I grew up eating that because my daddy was the chef in the house. My mama rarely cooked. Hi, handsome Ramon. How are you, sweetheart? Oh, you don't eat red meat? You're a vegetarian? Oh, that's right. I forgot. Or is it just red meat you don't eat, Courtney? I couldn't remember. I know someone is a vegetarian. Unless I'm confusing with someone else beautiful. I apologize. But yeah. I always wanted to try it with Italian sausage, but I don't know how good it would come out. So I'm going to have to mess with it one night just to see. You're vegetarian, Ramon? Yeah, I remember that. Because you don't eat sugar either. You eat organic chicken and wild caught fish. Well, that's good. So you eat some meat. You just don't eat beef and pork. I like chicken too. And I like fish every now and then. It's good to be that way though. I know, you know, it's better to eat vegetables more than meat. Um, I know my family would eat a lot of vegetables because that's just part of, what Asians do eat is vegetables mostly, but they eat meat too. No, and well, see, I love bacon. I mean, bacon is a must for me. I gotta have bacon every now and then. Ooh, I do love salmon. I can eat some salmon. That sounds good. I haven't had salmon in a while. I always wanted to try swordfish. Like some of those upscale fine dining restaurants, they'll make and they'll have like some of those exotic fishes like that. Well, that's good, Courtney. Well, that's good, Ange. See, I gotta have red meat. I was told because I have an iron deficiency, my doctors told me to eat more red meat. So they told me, yeah, taking iron supplements is good, but they said that that's not going to be enough, that it's healthy and it's better for me to get it from my food. So they suggested I eat more red meat. So I try and do that just to keep my iron level up. Yeah, it is. You're right, Ange. Lamb kebabs. That sounds good too, Jeff. I've heard that's good, Courtney. I've never tried it, but I've heard it's good. I'd be willing to try anything at least once. Yes, lamb meat. Yeah, just like what Jeff was saying, and I love gyros. It's funny you mentioned that because I have a gyro in there from Arby's. You can't eat Mary's Little Lamb. Yes, I love seafood. I can eat some shrimp and scallops. I love shrimp and scallops. Hi, beautiful Carolyn. Hi, sweet, handsome Peter. How are y'all beautiful people doing tonight? And just like, let's get right to the point. Yeah, y'all don't want me to pull out my pictures because I would really make y'all hungry. I got a bunch of pictures of food. It's what I call food porn. Yeah, you're making me hungry too, though, Ange. That's kind of funny. But I got food in the kitchen, so I'll eat something later. Yeah, ceviche is good too. And I love hummus. I can eat some hummus with like rice and the and lamb meat. I do like that. I haven't had that in a while either. Oh, we're talking about food. Oh, oh, really, Courtney? Wow. Oh, that's good. See, my dog, he wouldn't eat any of that stuff. He would just film his nose at it and walk away. But my cat, he seems to love human food, so my husband was in there feeding him part of his ice cream cone the other night. Do you, Ramon? Do you make homemade hummus or do you buy it in like the container at the grocery store? Because I've seen it in like the, not the bakery aisle, but that whole area where you can buy like your lunch meat and have them cut your meat there and all that. I've seen them in those little containers and I've always wondered if it's any good. Now that sounds good too, Jeff. Chicken oregano. Yeah. Yes. Yes, Courtney. Gotta have the sticky rice. That's right. I love white rice. Now that does sound good, Courtney. I love avocados too. Yes, Courtney. You know exactly what I'm talking about. So I always wondered if that hummus at the store in that area is good or not. So I'll have to pick some up one day and see if it's any good. And eventually learn how to, I guess, make homemade one day. For pasta, use brown rice. That's good. Oh yeah, I love avocados. I can eat avocados all day. I can eat an avocado sandwich. Aww. Oh, Carolyn. Oh, I know that was a sight to see. I get deer over here. I actually have, there's a doe behind me and she has 2 fawns. So she had twins. Okay, Courtney, you have a gluten in, what do they call that other one? Your gluten, you have a gluten allergy and you're lactose intolerant, or is that just a choice you made to cut gluten and dairy out of your diet? Because I know someone who's allergic to both, so she can't eat anything that has gluten in it, and she's lactose intolerant, so she has to be careful with what she eats. Okay, honey. Yeah, I understand. Because if you were to eat that stuff, it upsets your stomach really bad. It makes your stomach hurt, right? Because that's what I've heard. Yeah, about all the deer. I know I got a bunch of pictures of deer. I'll have to post them. I've been meaning to post them, and I keep forgetting to do that. Almond milk is good. I love almond milk. Okay, the one and only Nicole. My moderators will kindly escort you out. Not in the mood for that nonsense tonight. Because you asking me if I'm transgender, do I look transgender to you? No, I'm 100% woman, sweetheart. You got me confused with someone else. For real, Ange. Well, hello, DBDH, I don't know what your name is, but I wasn't talking to you, sweetheart. There was someone else that wanted to be rude. So this is not a place for being rude. This is a loving, welcoming place. Not a place for rudeness, disrespect towards anyone. It's an all-inclusive space that I welcome everyone to. And we don't want no creeps in here either. Because we had those creeps in here last night, didn't we, Ange? Hello, beautiful Mia. How are you, sweetheart? That's right, beautiful Carolyn. Play nice, everyone. I don't like kicking people out. But I'm not going to have anyone in here either acting a fool. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Jeff. I don't know that much about astrology and all that. Yeah, no, Ange can be very fast. I know, y'all missed all the fun. I came back on at 4 o'clock this morning. And I mean, that must have been the time when all the creeps come in, because I had probably over a handful of creeps come in. That's right. And just gonna put up with it. Or Courtney. Or beautiful Miss Carolyn. Kick all of them out. So y'all got any big plans for the weekend? I know beautiful Ange has a birthday coming up Sunday. Yes, Ange, I'm going to embarrass you on here. You know you'll hear from me on your birthday, but I'm still going to say happy birthday to you now. Yes, Jeff will escort them out too. I'm just going to hang out at my house until Sunday. Then I'm going to go see my brother and my nieces and nephews. Yep, Sunday you'll be 42. Wow. Where are you going camping at, Courtney? Yes, Courtney's a Virgo too. Oh, you're older than me, Courtney? I didn't know that, sweetheart. For some reason, I was thinking you were younger than me. 46. Crazy. I turned 43 back in March. I don't feel 43 though. Hi, beautiful Heather. How are you, sweetheart? It's good seeing you. You missed all the fun last night. We had some creeps coming here wanting to act a fool last night. You're 29, Carolyn? Yeah, I'm 25 still. That's what I keep saying. No, Heather, not just trolls. Just guys coming here being creeps. Like one of them, let's see. What did he say? Oh, he kept talking about my hair. That I need to put my hair back in a ponytail. And talking about he was gonna send a donation to one of my links. And talking about sending $50, and we were all like, yeah, right. And he didn't send it because he was like hinting around to something else. And then earlier this morning, there was a few guys that came in. One of them said I had nice boobs. Another one said I needed to bite my lips softly. It was all kinds of craziness. Yeah, that's right. OF knows, right? I heard that, Carolyn. 29. Yeah, I'll go back to 29 again. Yeah, one of them told me I needed to stand up. It's like, I'm not standing, I'll stay seated. Thank you very much. Oh, that sounds fun, Courtney. I haven't been fishing since I was little either. I used to go fishing with my dad and my older brother. That's right, Heather. Yeah, Dairy Queen makes some really good ice cream cakes. I love them. I haven't had one in a while. You know who else makes a really good ice cream cake? Carvel. They make a really good strawberry one that I like. Those are some good memories. I love that. See, my whole family on my dad's side, they all went fishing. My grandfather was actually a commercial fisherman. Wow. So I know that's going to be extra heaven for you, Ange. I can't remember last time I had, well, no, I had one in the recent years. Maybe it was this year or last year. I think someone did get me a ice cream cake from Dairy Queen. I think so, yeah. Oh, I bet that's good, Courtney. I'll have to try that sometime. Oh, wow. Heather, I'm sorry, honey. Yeah, but you're looking good, though, Ange. Keep it up, sweetheart. You already lost, like, what? Over 25 pounds, I think you said? Yes, Heather, I love Carvel. I used to have one by my house, by my old house. I heard that, Carolyn. Carolyn's really gonna kick their butts. That's amazing, Ange. Congratulations, beautiful. That's awesome. I'm so proud of you, honey. I just need to lose about 10. Then I could put some of my old clothes back on that I miss wearing. Hi, beautiful Maureen. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for being here. No, I just need to get rid of like 10 pounds so I can fit into some of my old clothes that I have that I miss wearing. Because I used to be a size 2. Hello, Ahmed Hassan. Welcome, sweetheart. Oh, that's just crazy, honey. I'm sorry you gotta deal with that nonsense. Oh, and I'm sure it's been difficult, but you've been working through it, girl. You've lost 27 pounds. That's amazing, girl. That really is. You just keep going. You'll be, down to my size in no time. Beautiful Courtney. I don't know, honey. Let me check. Did you just send it, Courtney? Let's see. Okay, beautiful. Yes, I got your donation, beautiful. Thank you. I see it. Thank you very much, honey. So let me start my list. Thank you, Heather. I love it. It goes good with me. Like I said, it's like it reminds me of Hawaiian, but it reminds me of like a tribal necklace too. So I love the colors in it. Jonathan did a great job. And so did my spirit guides. All right, beautiful Courtney. You made a donation, so you're at the top of the list, gorgeous. But that's amazing, and you did make those changes, honey. Be proud of yourself, honey. I know it wasn't easy to do. Yes, Courtney, it is. Working out is a great stress reliever. I do get that. Maureen, you're not bothering anyone, sweetheart. You can stay. You don't have to leave. We're happy you're here, honey. You're always welcome here. Courtney, what's your question, beautiful? I know you had to take some time off because of the blisters on your feet from the marathon. So please don't go anywhere, Maureen. We're happy you're here, honey. Oh, wow, Ange. Yeah, I've gotten those on the back of my heels before, too, wearing tennis shoes. And I don't understand why I get that. In fact, I bought a new pair of sneakers at the beginning of the year, right before I had my shoulder surgery. And for some reason, when I would wear those sneakers, it would like tear up the front of my toes. But I mean, the shoes aren't too small for me. They're like a half size bigger than what my size is. But for some reason, it just kept hitting like the tip of my toe for some reason. Okay, how will the last 2 weeks of September go? Mm. And then the second question, how will October go for me? I may go on a trip with my hubby and Hunter. All right. All right, beautiful. No, Maureen. Beautiful, let me tell you something, sweetheart. Jean ignores me. So don't feel like you're the only one. She doesn't ever respond to my comments at all. And when I say she doesn't respond to me, any single time I'm in there, she'll see everyone else's comments and respond, but she won't respond to mine. So know that you're welcome here, sweetheart. I don't know why she did that, but I apologize, honey. I'm sorry. That's no way for anyone to be treated. So know you're always welcome here. And I'm sorry she hurt you, honey. Yeah, Maureen, you're not alone in that. And to be honest, when I've been on there with when she's collaborated with other people. The other person, like earlier today when I was in there with you, it was when she was doing the collaboration with Ginger. Ginger acknowledged me, but Jean ignored me. She didn't say one word to me. And then the other day, I think it was last week, she did a collaboration with someone else, and I can't remember who it was. And that person acknowledged me and answered my question. But Jean, if it was just Jean, she wouldn't have responded to me at all. So you're not the only one, honey. I don't know what the issue is. And I don't, I don't know why. Just know that you're welcome here, sweetheart. Anytime. Yes, they are. Courtney, I agree. Yeah, Heather. Beautiful Carolyn, you talking about Psychic Jean? Saying she will only answer her people. And you did a fabulous job, honey. So, I know I try to acknowledge everyone too. Because if I'm over here doing a reading, I might miss someone. And I always, feel bad and apologize. So that's why I always say, or I try to remember to say anyone new who entered, welcome. Hello, beautiful Miss Moonlight. How are you, sweetheart? I wonder why she does that, Carolyn. Like, I don't know. I don't know why she does that. I don't understand it. Yes, the beautiful moonlight has arrived. Alright, beautiful. No, Maureen, well, I'm so happy. I always want you to feel loved and welcome. Know that you're always welcome here, Maureen. Anytime, honey. Yes, we all love you, Maureen. So I'm happy you're here, honey. Yes, I love Sherry too. She's a sweetheart. I did a collaboration with her a few weeks ago. She asked me to come on, so I did. And the same thing with Allie from Heart and Soul Connected. And I'm supposed to do a collaboration with Ginger Faye. I just got to get in contact with her to get that set up. And Jeff wants me to collaborate with him too. Beautiful Ange. There's a few other people who want me to collaborate, so I'll get that scheduled here soon. Yeah, Viviani's another beautiful soul. I adore her too. And Allie. Alright, beautiful Courtney. I'm going to answer your question, sweetheart. How will the last 2 weeks of September go? Courtney. How will the last 2 weeks of September go for Courtney? Last 2 weeks of September go for Courtney. How will the last 2 weeks of September go for beautiful Courtney? Yes, we're working on it, Courtney. Let's see. All right. I'm going to move some of these decks out of the way. Yes, beautiful Carolyn. I can't wait. I can't wait to have you and Peter back. Ooh. Okay. Let's see this. You make me laugh, Courtney. Yeah, I kind of figured that was coming, Ange. That's how it always works, Courtney. See, I can't window shop. I don't know how to window shop. Ooh. Lilydale, New York. I don't know what that is, Maureen. Please clarify this All right, beautiful Courtney. I'm going to answer your first question here first, and then I'll pull cards for your second. So the first card I got for you, gorgeous, I got the Star card. And this is about having hope and taking a leap of faith forward. So this can be for anything you're working on, you know, that you're wanting to create. Um, Whether it's, you know, like taking a trip, like you were talking about taking, um, and going camping this weekend, or working on a home project, or even a business project, at work. Um, so the spirits want you to worry less and have more optimism in what you're wanting to set out to do, and just keep a positive outlook that everything you're setting out to do is going to work out in your favor and it's going to be okay. And just put all the negative thoughts and emotions to the side, sweetheart, and enjoy the moment, because the next card I get is the World card for you, and this is all about the completion of a cycle. But for you, this is all about being able to accomplish what you're wanting to set out to accomplish, like with the Star card. So I feel like you need to pat yourself on the back because you're doing good with what you're wanting to do, what you're setting out to accomplish day to day at work and at home. Keep charging forward that all the challenges you're facing are going to work out in your favor. And it's really nothing for you to be concerned about. I feel like the last 2 weeks of September are going to work out fabulous for you. And that's what this card is telling me, that any challenges you're facing right now, put them to the side, sweetheart, because you don't want to spoil the fun of what you're wanting to do and what you're planning, like this trip or even your birthday, sweetheart. Because I know there's something you're worrying about, because I get the Five of Earth, which is the Five of Pentacles, but this card's talking about having those negative thoughts and emotions running, you know, rampant. So I even pulled out a clarifier card just to be sure, and I got the King of Swords. So just be mindful of your negative thoughts, sweetheart, and just do, you know, some breathing techniques to clear out your negative thoughts, and just focus on bringing nothing but positive energy through you. That will help clear out those negative thoughts and emotions and doubts you're having, because whatever visions you are wanting to put in place, a creative project of some kind, it's all going to work out beautiful. I keep getting all these cards of it's all going to work out. It's going to be successful. There's no reason to worry. Just focus on the positive. It's all going to be fine. This is what the Two of Fire is saying. And I feel like that you'll have some more creative ideas come full circle for you here soon. So just focus on the good. You even may want to consider working on your shadow self, because I pulled out an oracle card from one of my oracle decks, and this is the shadow card. So this is all talking about those negative thoughts, those doubts that creep in, you know, whatever those negative flaws we see in ourselves. Your spirit guides are wanting to face those and work on them, which I know you've been doing a lot of work working on yourself, and this is also confirming that. But I feel like there's still more that you need to work on. But overall, I feel like this is going to be a great last 2 weeks of September for you, beautiful, especially with your birthday coming on the 15th. And I also pulled out a angel activation card, and I got the handle card, this beautiful angel right here, and it says downloads of intuition. Trust what is coming to you, for the information is absolutely a glimpse of the future. Your psychic gifts are heightened at the moment, and it's essential for you to take the time to record what is coming from within. As a reminder, nothing is set in stone, and therefore, if your intentions change, you can absolutely rewrite what is to come. But you are receiving information that will serve you on your way. So trust your intuition, beautiful. Trust in, you know, what you're getting, those downloads, what you're seeing, what you're feeling, you know, what that gut instinct's telling you. Um, and if, you know, you want to change an idea and your gut's telling you to do so, go with it. You know, if you want to change your mind about something and your gut and your intuition is telling you, go ahead and do it. Don't be afraid to take that risk, sweetheart. Don't worry about, you know, the negative or the possible negative outcomes. Just focus on the positive and continue doing your shadow work. And I feel like the whole month of September is going to be great for you, sweetheart. So now I'm going to answer your other question, and I'll pull a couple other oracle cards out with it. I just wanted to save a couple of extra oracle cards for you to close it out with your second question. So I hope that resonates for you, sweetheart, for your first question. Now for your second question. How will October go if I go on this trip? You're welcome, honey. How will October go for you taking this trip? How will October go taking this trip? Taking this trip. And hi to anyone that's coming to the room. If I missed you, I apologize. Welcome. And thank you, everyone, for being here. It's beautiful. Alright, where's my other deck? This one. Beautiful. Thank you, Carolyn. Appreciate you, honey. Ooh. I like this card. And did you hear thunder there, or you heard thunder here? Because I know it was raining. I thought I heard thunder here not that long ago. But yes, I love thunder. Ooh, I love it, Ange. All right, beautiful Courtney, for your second question, sweetheart. The first card I pulled for you is the Moon card. And this is a card usually about things being hidden, things being a mystery, but it's also a card of intuition. So I feel like if there's something that you're unsure of, if there's something you feel like is being hidden from you, your spirit guides want you to know to trust in your intuition and don't worry about it, that you can handle whatever it is you feel like is being hidden from you, because eventually what is ever hidden always ends up coming to the light. So, and your intuition and your spirit guides will shine a light on that. So try not to worry about it. Don't worry. It'll be okay. Um, your guides are with you on this and they'll shine a light on it. So trust in your intuition and just listen to your spirit guides when they speak to you, sweetheart. And then the next card I drew for you is the Knight of Fire. And this is all about having passion and fire for something you're wanting to do. I feel like so this is like taking that trip you had mentioned you want to take. And I feel like it's going to be a great trip to take, that there's going to be a lot of excitement and passion, and there will be nothing that you can't handle. So go ahead and take that trip. I think you're going to have a great time on this trip with your hubby and Hunter. So don't be afraid to take it, honey. And then the third card I pulled for you is the Two of Air, which is the Two of Swords. And this is all about not making a decision. Like you're torn between making a decision. So whatever this is that you're trying to decide on making a decision about, go ahead and make that decision one way or the other, because by not making a decision is making a decision. You're just allowing the universe to make that decision for you instead of you being the one in control of making that decision. So just trust, like this Knight of Fire and like this Moon card saying, trust your intuition, sweetheart, and go ahead and make that decision. You'll know what the right decision is for you. Oh, aren't they, Heather? I love this card. I love this deck. This is that Animal Guides Tarot, I think is what it's called. So, and I love it because of the animals on it. And then the last card I pulled for you from the tarot is the Eight of Earth. And this is the Eight of Pentacles. And this is all about working on something, um, like planting your seeds in the ground and waiting for it to come up. It's all about working. It's about like in your career. So whether it's at work or at home, this is all about working hard and achieving what you're wanting to set out and achieve. So if you're looking at taking some kind of classes, you know, to advance your knowledge, to gain more knowledge in any area, whether that could be, you know, going to add an extra skill set to your career, or it could even just be in taking a class, like doing some type of spirituality class, like yoga or something, or even like going to like the gym, you know, enrolling in like a spin class, whatever that is for you. Your spirit guides want you to know that it's going to be successful. Go ahead and take that leap of faith and take that class, sweetheart. Grow your knowledge, because knowledge is power. And then I pulled for you one of my oracle cards from my Priestess of Light deck. I love this deck. And the card I pulled for you, sweetheart, is the Circle of Eternal Joy. It says timelessness, dance of life. So I feel like this is in relation to everything you got planned for October, this trip, with work, whatever it is, like in your personal time, if you want to take a class, like I said, maybe taking a gym class, whatever that is, I feel like it's all going to be joyful for you. And it's going to be an exciting time for you to dance your butt off, girlfriend. So I'm going to read you what the guidebook says, and then I'll give you my intuition of what I feel the card is meant for you, sweetheart. So it says, the dove of spirit brings a blissful feeling of anticipation to the priestess of the dance. The pair faces outward, in front of a portal that leads to the energetic realm. This mystical vortex is a place of power where intentions and vibrations reach from the long distant past into the infinite future. The dove is a symbol of eternal spirit, a divine consciousness that moves freely through time and space. Your soul is of that same spiritual nature, and your energy spirals through time, engaged in the dance of repetition and rebirth. Each turn of the dance, each life, and every day bring opportunities for joy, and your present joy spins blissful intentions into the fabric of the future. So remember that your soul has come to experience both happiness and self-mastery. Learn what there is to learn, but never forget to let your spirit soar. This card brings profoundly encouraging guidance. Your life is eternal, and you are always connected to the bliss of the spiritual perspective. No matter what you may be going through, know that you can still find happiness, purpose, and understanding in the dance that is your current life. There may be a literal message as well, a suggestion to dance more, perhaps to take dance classes, and to find joy in movement and music. There might also be a party coming up, maybe even a wedding for you or someone you know. Remember to find your bliss in the little moments. Let yourself dance, laugh, sing, and enjoy. Wow, that's powerful. I love this deck. So like I said, beautiful. Go and explore dance. Take that class, try taking dance classes. I mean, learn a new dance if you like to dance. Like I said, go, take a gym class. I know you work out, or go deeper into your spirituality, beautiful, because I feel like more of your spirituality is wanting to come to the surface. I feel like your spirit guides are wanting you to venture more into your spirituality too. So try anything that speaks to your heart and trust that you're being guided in the right direction where you're meant to go. So have that happiness, take that trip. It's all going to work out. I feel like October is going to be a beautiful month to take that trip. So don't, worry about anything going wrong. Trust in it. I know if anything does come up, you can handle it, beautiful. You're strong. And then I pulled a postcard from Spirit to close your reading out, sweetheart. And it says, Dear you, do you feel like you need to do all the work and fix everything for everyone, or you might have no value? Maybe you think you need to control everything or else and nothing will get done. Be healed, be completed. You may think you need to conform to what others expect of you or choose a course of action to manipulate an outcome. But we don't think that would be a good choice. How about this? Even if it makes you temporarily uncomfortable, do something different. Set that boundary. Delegate responsibility to another. Ask for your needs to be met. And when faced with an impossible situation or sticky enmesh relationship, repeat this mantra. I didn't cause it, I can't control it, and it's not my job to cure it. Then carry on. Feels good, doesn't it? The best part is everything just seems to work beautifully and honestly in the end. Love you so, so much. So, Spirit wants you to come out of your comfort zone, sweetheart. If there's, at work, if, you're in management role, delegate, some of those duties to others. Take that chance. It may feel uncomfortable, but just take the chance and see. Or like I said, try something new. You know, take another class of some kind, whether like dance, like one of the other cards said, or try something different with your spirituality. You know, go further. Allow your spirit soar and grow and evolve. You know, trying new things. That's what we're all here to do, is to learn and explore and try new things. Just fill yourself up with that happiness and know that it's all going to go well for you, sweetheart. And that's what I have for you, gorgeous. I hope this resonates for you, honey. And thank you for trusting me to read for you. Oh, you're so welcome, honey. I hope it resonates and it makes sense. I believe in you, gorgeous. I know you can do it. Oh, well, good. I'm happy it does. I think the next 2 months are going to be great from what I'm seeing and what I'm picking up. Okay, what did I miss? I'm going to be nosy here for a minute. The Circle of Eternal Joy, Heather, is the Priestess deck. It's this one, Heather. Priestess of Light. I love this deck. It's beautiful. And the meanings in it is so deep. So that's what that deck is from. Okay, Maureen. I'll see, sweetheart. Yes, I agree with Heather. Always know he's with you, Maureen. All your loved ones who have passed on are always with you, sweetheart. They never leave us. They come and visit us. And when we think about them and call them in, they come. Within like a blink of an eye, they appear. High Priestess vibes. That whole deck is High Priestess vibes, Heather. I can't believe you don't have that deck, sweetheart. It's a beautiful deck. I love it. I haven't had it long. Oh, that would be awesome, Heather. That's a great idea. Oh, Maureen. I hope it makes you smile, sweetheart. You're welcome, Heather. It has been, because I think a few people have bought it since I've been using it. Now I'm going to be the one that has those decks that I'm going to hear everybody say, Amanda made me do it. Let's see. Oh, I'm so sorry, Maureen. Did anyone make a donation? If not, I'm going to answer Maureen's question. Oh, Nancy has that deck too. Yeah, I love that deck. And I got another one that has Ange's name on it. That Ange made me do it. But that Priestess deck, yeah, I love it. Okay, thank you, Heather. Alright, Maureen. Let me see here. I gotta pull out one of my other decks. Let me see. Alright, beautiful Heather. Well, thank you for stopping in, sweetheart. I appreciate you coming by and seeing me, sweetheart. Yes, we all have a bad card addiction. But it's a good thing, see? When we get new decks, we get to use them to do readings for y'all. So, let me see. Yes, it is, Heather. I love doing that. I love just hanging out with y'all and chit-chatting and also reading cards for y'all. Oh yeah, it fascinates me too, Maureen. All the different artwork that all the different creators make. I love all of it. If anyone new is coming to the room, welcome. I'm happy y'all are here. I've already been on here for an hour. It doesn't feel like it. Time has just flown by. Sip, sip. Yeah. Thank you. I do forget to do that. Let me fix my dress here. Good thing I got shorts on underneath it. Yeah, it is kind of quiet, isn't it, Ange? That's all right. All right. Messages from Ian. Messages from Ian. Oh. Excuse me. I'm gonna find a place to put this. And put it here. Oh yeah, we always can get into trouble. Well, hello, Manisha. Okay, Maureen. I pulled a couple of cards from one of my oracle decks. And the first card I pulled from your brother Ian, it says, I feel happy I feel healthy and happy. So this is him up here on this rock, like he's taken on the world. And he wants you to know that he is happy and healthy and at peace. And he's watching over you from above. I feel like this is what he's doing sometimes when you feel him or you think of him. When you think of him, know that that is him, letting you know that he's around. Like he's putting his name in your mind to let you know he's there. So don't ignore it. Don't feel like it's not him or you're just imagining things. So he wants you to know that he's happy and healthy. And the other card I pulled, it says, I am so much better now. Look at this beautiful rainbow. That's like what he's seeing up there in heaven and saying he feels so much better now and he's more at peace. And what's even more beautiful, Maureen, is that when our loved ones, when they're on the other side, not only can they be with us more whenever we want them to, but people don't understand is that they get to know us better. So while he's up there and he's feeling better and more at peace, Manisha, I saw your question, sweetheart. I'm doing a reading for someone else right now, so if you can please be patient. Thank you. So he wants you to know that he's more at peace and he's watching over you, sweetheart. So just know that whenever you think of him, he's there. And know that he's getting to know you better on the other side. That, you know, people sometimes don't understand is when they're on the other side, that's when they get to see us and understand us in a way that they may not have been able to see or understand us when they were physically here. Because they get to see the decisions we make and understand our thought process and understand why we made some of the decisions we made that maybe they didn't understand or maybe they didn't agree with. But now on the other side, they do. So that's what he wants you to know, sweetheart. Just know you can always talk to him, honey. Don't ever worry about that. He is always there. You can talk to him anytime. All you gotta do is say his name, beautiful, and he will hear you. Okay, honey? I hope that helps. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Okay, Manisha, sweetheart, do you want a free mini reading where I pull 1 or 2 cards? Or do you want a more detailed reading where I pull several cards and take my time going over it for a $5 minimum donation US? Okay. Oh, you're so welcome, Maureen. Thank you again for being here, sweetheart. I'm happy you're here, honey. Okay. All right, Manisha. I get the 9 of Swords, and this is all about pretty much being all up in your head, not getting any sleep, you're having sleepless nights, you feel drained, you're worrying about your job or your career or what you're going and where you're heading to. Hello, beautiful Karina. How are you, gorgeous? Thank you for stopping by, honey. Oh, Karina, thank you, honey. Same to you, beautiful. I always love seeing you. It's always so good to see you pop in. So, Manisha, I just feel like you're feeling drained. You're worrying too much about your career, where you're going, where you're headed. So, you may need to reconsider what you're doing with your career and where it's draining you. You may want to change jobs. You may want to change your career paths. I don't know, but that's what I feel. That's the card I pulled for you right here is the Nine of Swords. And that's just all talking about being drained and worrying and not getting any sleep. So only you can change it, sweetheart. So that's what I have for you, honey. And thank you for trusting me to read for you. Yes, that's right, Carolyn. You're welcome, Anisha. Please don't forget to subscribe and like this video. And when you subscribe, hit the notification bell and select all. So that way you know anytime I go live, you'll be notified in any videos that I post to my channel. So thank you. Well, thank you. Oh, Maureen, that is so sweet of you to say, honey. I'm so glad. And I do understand, honey. I understand so well, you know. I've been through some stuff in this life that make people's heads spin, wondering how I'm still sane, how I'm still here, you know. I've been through all that hurt, and I've suffered a lot of great loss in my life too, you know. Losing my parents so young was hard. Manisha, if you want to ask another question, sweetheart, you're going to have to make a donation, honey. So I'm so happy that you feel that way, honey. I hate to see anyone hurt. It always hurts me to see people hurt because I care. You know, I have a deep heart and a deep soul, so I care deeply for people. Even if I've never met you in real life, I still care. So that makes me feel warm to know that I made you feel comfortable that day, sweetheart. And I gave you that comfort. So thank you for telling me that. That's so beautiful, honey. And that is exactly right, Maureen. You are right. The ones that hurt the most understand another's sorrow. We do. Very much so. And I know Miss Carolyn understands. I know Ange from Roots and Waves understands. We all understand deep sorrow. You know, I can tell you that when I lost my mom at 19 years old, it almost destroyed me. That grief, that deep hurt, I was utterly devastated. I remember that, and I'm not going to say that I would have gone out and committed suicide. However, what I'm saying is that I would not have cared if I had died. That I welcomed death if it had come for me, just so the pain would stop, so I could be with my mama again. So I do understand it. I understand how deep it runs, and it can eat away at you if you're not careful. You know, that's why you hear there's some people who end up dying not long after their loved one dies because they end up dying of a broken heart. Or some, you know, they turn to other things that, you know, aren't good or healthy for us, like alcohol and drugs, just to help them numb the pain, you know. I didn't do that, but I can understand why some would. So, yes, I do understand, sweetheart. Exactly right. And Carolyn, we do. We completely understand. And like I said, I'm sorry for your loss, honey. I know it hurts. I really do. Yes, it does. We all have to have courage and be brave and take charge and face it head on. Even on those days, you know, like Maureen, my mama died. It'll be 24 years this Thanksgiving. She died November 22nd of 2000. I was 19 years old. I didn't even know she had died. I didn't find out till 2 days later. And I was devastated. I remember getting that call and I fell into the floor and I was just in a bucket of tears. And I just remember my heart hurt so bad. The literal physical pain in my heart was so bad that I just wish I could take a knife and cut my heart out so the pain would stop. So I do. I really do understand it, honey. And I'm sending you a big teddy bear hug. Just know you're not alone, sweetheart. You're always welcome here. Anytime. Welcome back, beautiful Courtney. It is. It is utter devastation. My teddy, he's over here. Fiona says it creeps her out. She says she's had too many horror stories, so I try to move him. But he's right here. There's my teddy. Yes, Ange. Grief is a huge topic. You know, grief isn't just about losing someone we love. You know, it's about even the losses we face here in our physical world. Like, that could be losing a job. That can even be losing a romantic relationship. You know, a relationship ends. It could be even a friendship ending. Grief can represent so many things, but I think, you know, when we think of grief, most of the time we always think of someone we've lost, someone who's passed away. Yes, it is. And, you know, my mama, she was my best friend. She, she was like a super mom. I remember when I was, in elementary school, she worked for the bowling alley because she was like considered a local pro bowler. And so she would work for the main office doing like all the league sheets for all the leagues that took place in most of the bowling alleys in that area. And she would end up going to work late at night and her boss would allow her to do this. She would work through the whole night doing all her work for the day just so she could be at mine or my siblings' field trip the next day where she would chaperone. And there was even a few field trips she even planned out with my teachers. So it was always so much fun. She was always there. Even though she worked, she was there too. I can't ever say my mama wasn't there. So I was lucky to have that. Get in some trouble, right? That's exactly it. Maureen, you're right. Love never dies. It's eternal. It's forever. Even when the people we love may pass on to heaven, their love is forever. And it's still something that we feel even after they've transitioned, because I can tell you, Maureen, I've had times when I've been at home by myself. I'll be in my bedroom just watching TV. Sorry. I'll be in my bedroom, watch TV, and I might just, have a thought, think about my mama, my dad, my stepfather, my grandparents, whoever. And, maybe, I just had a bad day or I was sad thinking about them. And I swear there's been times where I have felt them literally hug me and I knew it was them. Or I feel them touch me. They may touch my arm, or they grab my hair like they're running their fingers through my hair, or they've touched my face or my forehead. So I still feel their physical touch every once in a while. Oh, you did, Courtney? Wow. I know everybody was saying they saw an orb or a few orbs last night. I still gotta watch that video. Oh, Jeff. You will, honey. You probably have felt it and you probably just didn't realize it. You probably thought it was just your imagination. Wow, that's crazy. And that's crazy. Who else would like a reading? I love that, Maureen. And you know what? That is your brother, because I know, like, there's been those days, like, on my, we'll just say, like, my mama's birthday, for an example. I'll go out there and I'll celebrate her birthday. Even though she's not physically here anymore, I still celebrate her birthday like she's still here. So I'll go out and I'll eat at her favorite restaurant. I'll order her favorite cocktail. I'll go and do something that she loved to do, and I know her spirit's there with me, enjoying it with me. That's why, like, during the holidays, I'll leave a few chairs empty at my dining room table for, like, my parents and my grandparents. And it's for them to come sit at the table with me and the rest of my family to enjoy the holidays, because they do come around during the holidays too. So know that, Maureen. Know your brother's there through every day, but especially around those holidays or those days that are so hard and tough. They feel that, they know that. And they come around and they celebrate them like they were still physically here. You just may not know they're there or feel them or see them, but they're there. So don't think they're not. And the same to you, Jeff. Know that, sweetheart. I know you lost your dad. I know that's so hard for you. But your dad's always with you, sweetheart. He never left. Wow, Carolyn. Yes, Ange. I believe so. I believe it was. Wow. So did your phone ring, Carolyn, and it was just like silence? Because I've had that happen once, and it was my daddy, and I knew that. It was him calling to let me know he was still there. It was crazy, because it was on my cell phone, because I even remember I was going through my cell phone. I was looking for someone's number, and I saw that my daddy's name and his number was still on my phone. I didn't delete it. And then it wasn't long after that, I swear my phone rang and my daddy's name popped up on my screen. And that was him letting me know he was still there. That was his way to say hello to me. Of course, I answered it and there was no one on the other end, but just the fact that the phone rang and his name came across and he had been dead, I think like 2 or 3 years at that point. So I knew that was him calling me to let me know he was there to say hi. But that is hard. It's hard no matter how you lose a loved one. It's hard, but suicide, I can't even imagine losing someone that way. I know that would tear up my heart. So I'm deeply sorry. He loved Thanksgiving, Maureen. I love Thanksgiving too. And Thanksgiving's a hard holiday for me to celebrate just because of my mama. It took me many years to celebrate Thanksgiving in a peaceful, happy way again. Because I didn't want to do it for several years after she had passed. I've come across pennies before, but I've also come across where I've seen like nickels or dimes or quarters on the ground. And then I get the feathers, which I've gotten a lot of feathers here recently in the past month or two. So yeah, I do. And all you gotta do, sweetheart, is meditate, honey. Talk to him. He will come through. Trust what you get. That's the thing. You know, you ever get those thoughts that pop in your mind, and even though you're having that thought, it doesn't sound or feel like your own thought? That's probably your dad. It could be your dad, your spirit guides, anyone else on the other side. Oh, Courtney, I'm so sorry, honey. It's always hard, honey. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sending love and healing, positive light and energy to all y'all to help y'all through. Oh, wow, Carolyn. I know that was amazing to get that call and hear his voice. Wow. And beautiful Maureen, they do. They send us all kinds of signs. It's just up to us to discern what, signs we get. But I can tell you what seems like coincidence is not coincidence, honey. People want to blow it off as coincidence, but it's not. It's a sign that your loved ones are sending to say, hi, I'm here, I love you. So trust in those signs, honey. I know, right? I know my family's keeping an eye on me too, making sure I don't cause too much trouble. Pennies from your grandfather. I love that. See, when I see spirit orbs, that's usually my loved ones coming through, letting me know they're around. But I know sometimes it could be angels and my spirit guides too, but usually I'll get a feeling that tells me who it is. And there you go, Maureen. Trust that. Trust that every single time you see that cardinal, it's your papa. Don't doubt that, honey. Does anybody else want a reading? I know every now and then when I see a cardinal, I think of my daddy. And the only reason why I think of him is because he used to coach my brother's baseball team. And one of the team's names they had one year was the Cardinals. So that's what makes me think of him when I see him. And I saw a cardinal not that long ago. Oh, that's sweet, Courtney. And I'm sure he helped you through your grief, too. Yep, that's right, Carolyn. That's beautiful, Courtney. See, my mama sends me songs, and I love that. I'll go to bed, and I'll wake up the next morning, and as soon as I open my eyes, I have a song playing in my head. And most times it's a song I know because it's one of those songs my mama personally dedicated to me, or she would sing it to me in her car. Like when I would be in the car riding around and we would be running errands or something, she would sit there and sing that song, and then she would reach over if I'm in the passenger seat and she would grab my hand and squeeze it and sit there and sing the song, and every now and then she might look at me and wink real quick. So she sends me songs that lets me know it's her. That's beautiful, Courtney. So I know Hunter's your reminder of her too. You know, when she made that comment. And I know Hunter helped you through your grief. Our pets are always great for that. No, I love blue jays too. I do see them a lot around me. My mama was the best, Maureen. She was. I'm not saying that just because she was my mama, but she was a special lady. She was loving to everyone. You know, it was rare that she ever disliked anyone. And if she disliked them, it was something that I always paid closer attention to, because I knew then that there was something off about them that maybe my mama wouldn't speak about to me directly, but you know, I trusted her. There had to be something up with that person if she didn't like them, so. But overall, she loved everybody. She always made everyone feel welcome. She would go out of her way to make your birthday extra special. I even remember I would get spoiled at school every now and then. She would come up to school when I was in middle school, and she would bring me junk food. Like she would go by McDonald's and get me a Big Mac with some fries or something and drop it off right before it was lunchtime for me. Or she would check me out of school for like an hour just to take me to McDonald's to have lunch with me. I love that. So she was a special lady. Very sweet and gentle, warm-hearted. So I miss her terribly. So your brothers sound like amazing people too. And Courtney, your friend, she sounds like a sweetheart. It's always wonderful to talk about our loved ones who have passed and sharing the memories of them, because it's those memories that bring us so much love and comfort especially in those dark times when we're sad, depressed, going through a rough time in our lives, or just having a bad day. They come through that way to let us know they're still with us. And it's those memories that get us through that I truly enjoy and I think about. So, unlike those holidays or special occasions, like I said, I'll go out of my way and I will still celebrate them like they're still here. Even though they're physically not here anymore, but I'll still do something for them. Just to let them know that I'm thinking about them. And I love them, and I know they appreciate that too. I love that. Did he go through and play pranks on everybody, or was he just one who told jokes all the time to make people laugh? Or did he do both? Yes, Courtney. Always tell them that they do hear you. I tell my loved ones I still love them all the time. Oh, Carolyn, that's so beautiful. I love hearing that. And I know she is watching over you. I know that's the way my mama was with me. Even though she had 4 kids, I was the girl she always wanted. And I remember she told my grandma before she died that the one person she worried about the most when she died was me. So I know she's watching over me that much more for that reason. And because I was her little baby girl, as she would say. And she had her own pet name for me too, so. Oh, that's beautiful, Maureen. I bet he was a lot of fun to be around. Yeah. And then I was named after my great-grandmother. Oh, that's beautiful, Courtney. Yeah, my middle name is my great-grandmother's name. Wow. My first name, though, my mama got from a soap opera. Don't ask me why. That's what she told me, though. She picked my first name from a soap opera. I don't know which one it was. She never told me. I told my mama, said she was crazy to name me after a soap opera or get my name from one of the soap operas. But then she goes traditional and names me after my great-grandmother, giving me my middle name. Let's see. Where's that dick? Well, hello, Rena. Are you here, sweetheart? I just got your donation. I saw it come through. Firstborn granddaughter on your mom's side. Wow. No, I wasn't the firstborn on either side, but I was still spoiled by them. I remember just, you know, my whole family was always excited to see me because I was like the first girl born to my real father. Oh, was that from you, Karina? 14? Wow. That's a lot of kids, Maureen. Oh. Oh, well, thank you, Karina. Thank you so much, sweetheart. It means a lot to me. Are you sure you don't want a reading, Karina? I appreciate you so much. Yes, that would be a huge family reunion, boy. 14 kids and having their spouses with their kids too. Wow. Because I think my paternal grandmother had 7, and I thought that was a lot. But 14, but I know back in like what, it was like the 40s and 50s, that's back when families were much bigger. I know couples had more kids than what people do now. Now today it's just, it's too expensive. Oh wow, Maureen. Your mom was still having babies even after your brother. Wow. Your mom had a baby. Wow. Your mom and your grandma, that's wild. Your grandma must have started very young then, to still having babies by the time your mom had her first. No. I know, Carolyn, I'm the middle child too. I have my older brother who's the first. I'm the second. And then I have a younger sister. And we're all 3 years apart from each other. And then I have my baby brother who's 4 years younger than me. But that's my stepfather's son, not my real father. But he's still like my full-blooded brother. We grew up together and we're very close. Wow. Yeah, see, my mom she got pregnant and she had my brother when she was 18. Because she was even pregnant right before she married my dad. And then she had me at 21. She had my sister at 24. And then she had my brother right after she turned 26. So she had all 4 of us young. I know. I'm 43 now, and I can't imagine having a baby that old in my 40s. Wow. Let's see. I'm going to put this up. And then I believe my dad had a baby before he even met my mom. And I just found that out in the last decade, roughly. It's been less than 10 years, but I found out, and I was shocked. Of course, I always thought that it was possible my dad had kids before he met my mom, and I didn't know about them, but there was never anything that was ever said to me or told to me until I get a letter in the mail one day, and my family's let me know that this guy reached out to them and told them that he is my father's son, and he was trying to reach out to me. I was like, what? And I'll never forget, the letter came in the mail. It showed up on Valentine's Day. I don't know the guy, Courtney. I've only talked to him maybe a handful of times. I just didn't, how do I put this? Oh, Courtney, you sent me another donation, sweetheart. You got another question? Maureen, it was very hard. I didn't know how to handle it. I mean, because my father had already died at that point, so it's not like I could go to my dad and say, well, who's this guy? You know, this guy claims to be my brother, but I don't know anything about him. I never heard anything about him. So that's what made it even harder, is I don't know anything about this guy. I've talked to him a few times, but it was weird. And why it was weird is because every time I talked to him, he called me sis. And that I didn't feel comfortable about that, because I don't know if I'm his sister or not. You know, and then the fact that one of my other siblings always called me sis. You know, okay, well, she knows me, you know, because we grew up part of our childhood together. But this guy didn't grow up with me. So I didn't feel right about it. But I didn't know how to tell him not to call me that either, so. Don't be sorry, Courtney. I got your donation, honey. You got another question, beautiful. I'll answer your question. So don't apologize. Okay, last time you heard from your biological sibling, he said your biological father was very sick. When do you think I may hear from them? I have not had anything to do with them for a long time. I needed to move on. Wow, I'm sorry to hear that, Courtney. When will you hear from them again? Well, let's see what the cards have to say, honey. Let me see something. Beautiful, Courtney. That's understandable, honey. I don't blame you for not being in touch with them. I always tell people that, you know, just because we have family who are blood doesn't mean they're good for our overall health and well-being. Sometimes we have to walk away from the toxic people who create negativity in our lives and are toxic, even if it's our own blood. I've had to do that, honey, so understand me. I'm not judging you in any kind of way, honey. I mean, I applaud you for putting yourself first, because not everybody will do that in that way. They would still stick around in that toxic environment and allow their mental and emotional health to deteriorate. So, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Courtney. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. You know what, beautiful Courtney? I'll share something with you, sweetheart. I've had the same thing happen to me, so I understand it. I understand it a little more than probably some would ever realize, so. And that's something I thought about sharing on my channel one day. I just haven't decided if I will, but if I ever felt Spirit was guiding me to share it, to help someone else, that I would. So it's something I have thought about sharing, that personal story, because I know there's so many people who have suffered some kind of abuse, including sexual abuse. So I'm wrapping my arms around you, sweetheart. Know that I'm here for you, sweetheart, anytime. Oh, well, that's good. At least you do have that connection to them. Not a problem, Courtney. This is a, you know, a beautiful, positive, safe space for you to share anything you feel like sharing, sweetheart. Like I said, I will not judge you for anything. I don't judge people for things like that. So I'm sending my love and healing energy to you, sweetheart. And it takes courage and bravery to share that openly like that here, to be vulnerable. So my hat's off to you, honey. But know that I'm here, that I've been through the same exact thing, honey. So I get it. I do. So that's right. And it can. Hello, Diety. How are you, sweetheart? You can ask a question, but I can do a free mini reading, pull 1 or 2 cards for you, or I can do a more detailed reading, pull several cards for you with a $5 minimum donation to one of the links provided in the description box. So you let me know, sweetheart. Alright. So, Courtney, when will I hear from your bio family? When will I hear from your biological family? No, Maureen. I'm so sorry to hear that, honey. Okay, Diary, I'll put you on the list, honey. But I got someone in front of you first who made a donation. Okay, Diary. Thank you, Courtney. I have a spirit behind me. What do they look like, Carolyn? Can you see them? Oh, you just get on a feeling, Carolyn. I got you. I think it's my mom. Probably is. She does like to stay pretty close to me, I've learned. She's being that protective mama bear. Let's see. One final card. Time frame of when. Ooh, I just got chills. Okay, Spirit. That was probably my mama. A beautiful female, Carolyn. Yeah, Mama was a pretty lady. She was tall, too. I always remember when I was a little girl, especially when I was young, like in elementary school, because I was one of those shy kids. Even though, you know, I don't seem like that shy person now, but when I was little, I was. And when some of her friends at the bowling alley would come up and talk to me, like they would tell me, you know, how pretty I am and everything else, I would go through and I would hide behind my mama's long legs. And I would peek around the corner, like looking at them, but hiding most of my face because she had those big long legs. I always laugh when I think of that. She had a long body, long slender body, and long legs. Wow, that's pretty. That's a pretty card. I've never drawn that card before. All right, beautiful Courtney. I'm gonna pull some other cards here in a minute for you, gorgeous. But um, let's see. The first card I pulled for you is the King of Autumn, and this is the King of Pentacles. So this represents, to me right now, this represents you. This is someone who is in charge of their life. This is someone who's financially stable and secure, who has plenty of abundance. Usually the King of Pentacles represents someone who usually is a business owner or is in, management of some kind. So I feel like what you have going on with work is going very well for you. It's very successful and you're a strong leader. You lead, you charge the way and make your managers proud, and your employees look up to you too. Um, I have the next is the Wheel of Fortune. And this is a card that says, whatever delays you've been facing lately, those delays are over. So whatever you got planned in the pipeline is going to start moving forward for you. So it's like forward movement. It's a turning of the wheel from, maybe burdens to good. And this card is also telling me that there's going to be unexpected good luck for you coming in. It also even speaks about travel. So I know you're planning on going camping this weekend with your, loved ones. And I know you also want to take a trip next month. So I feel like that this is going to happen, like in the other reading, talking about you taking a trip. So I feel like you will be taking that trip, sweetheart. And the next card I pulled for you is the Prince of Summer. And this is like the Prince of Cups, and this is all about love and falling in love. And so I feel like that trip you're going to take with your family, I feel like it's going to be a lot of fun, and you and your loved ones are going to connect on a deeper level. And this could even be for your family you're talking about, where when y'all do reconnect, that it will be a deeper connection, a deeper bond will grow again from it. And the next card I pulled for you is the Eight of Spring. And this is talking about how stress is happening right now. And there's sudden events that may come up to where it may wear you down. So just be mindful of that and take charge of that. Just know that any events that happen or any changes come up, that you're going to face them head on. And it's all going to work out in your favor, sweetheart. And then the other card I pulled is the Three of Autumn, which this is the Three of Pentacles. So this is a card all about working in partnerships, like whether it's at work or in your personal life. And I feel like this is more so talking about working in your career, but I also feel like this is your personal life too. So this is all talking about your creative talents coming to the surface. This can even be your photography that you're doing, that you're wanting to bring more attention to and allow it to grow more. So I feel like you're going to have some partnerships that will come up that's going to make it all successful for you. And I feel like this can even be your family you're wanting to hear from, that when they do appear, there's going to be this great bonding of working together. You may even find that one of them might have a great interest in photography that you weren't aware of before. And as far as answering your question, overall, beautiful, what I'm getting here is I feel like this is going to happen possibly within the next 12, 13 months. And I get that because I asked it specifically, when can I see you possibly hearing from your family? And I pulled the autumn card out twice. So it could be this autumn, which we're getting ready to go into, or it could be 12, 13 months from now because of the number 10 on the wheel and then the 3 here. So I feel like it's going to be within 10 to 13 months. You will hear something from them. If not this autumn, it'll be by next year. you will get a phone call or a message from them that will tell you, and you'll hear from them. That's what I'm picking up there for you, beautiful. And I pulled out one of these oracle cards first, but I was going to pull out a couple more afterwards. Look at this gorgeous card. This is the lion, waking the lion. Look at that lion. Isn't he gorgeous? And this card says, regardless of the outer conditions right now, you can't wait for your fear to lessen before you move forward. In fact, despite the chaos and seeming disarray, you must be bold. Whatever your act is, as if you have deep trust that all will be well. Nothing is promised to you, but you will never truly see magic if you don't take the risk. Come to the edge of certainty in your life and leap into the unknown. You have no guarantee of immediate success. Still, you must summon your bravery in the face of possible pain, failure, or even success, and own your power. The act of making a leap, no matter the final outcome, awakens the lion within. Be proud of who you are and who you are becoming. No one can take this away from you. What type of courage is called for today? Only you know, and only you have the power to choose your path. Know that it takes just as much strength and bravery to love and be vulnerable as it does to confront a personal challenge or physical obstacle. So call on your strength and stand your ground, or consciously temper your emotional reactions. Do nothing and trust in your partnership with the divine. Whatever your choice, you will not fail as long as you act with courage and integrity. So beautiful. Yeah, I love this card. This card is gorgeous. I love this card. This is from the Oracle of the Seven Energies. It's this deck right here. I haven't had it long. I just got it like a couple weeks ago. So I love her. I love Colette Baron Reed. I love her decks. So this is a gorgeous card. I love this card. So gorgeous. I feel like when it comes to your family, I feel like you should try and maybe even take a leap of reaching out to them first to see what they say. Just, say, listen, I was thinking about you all. I'm missing you guys. I would love to reconnect, and see if they will reach back out to you, sweetheart. I feel like it's, only you can make this happen if you want it, but no matter whether you choose to reach out to them first or you wait for them to reach out to you, I feel like you got to stand in your strength and be brave and courageous no matter the outcome of it. To me, you'll be successful no matter which way it goes, because it's you that's taking charge of wanting to reconnect, getting to know them again, getting to know their kids, wanting to have that family connection, and, bringing them into your family to get to know you closer, and also them. So I feel like if you stand in your strength and take the first leap towards them, that it might turn out better than you thought. They may not reach out right away, but they will come. I feel like they will want to reach back out to you. And I'm going to pull you a couple other cards, beautiful. Hold on. Let's see. I was going to pull an angel card and a postcard. Hi, Liam. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. Oh, yeah. 1111. Make a wish. Too bad they already left, but yeah. So let's see what angel card comes out this time for you, honey. Miriam. Well, I can't make this up. You got the angel card, Miriam, healing the heart. I think I pulled this for you the other day, actually. This is a sacred time of healing. In order for you to feel whole once more, it's essential for you to reclaim all the lost parts of yourself. Call back all the aspects of yourself, all the gifts and talents that you have been forced to hide or repress. By unleashing these tender aspects of your deeper self, you allow your heart to rebuild and strengthen. So beautiful. I feel like this is kind of like going along with what I was saying. To sum it up, you know, release, those aspects of you and call back in your power, your talents, your gifts, and don't repress your feelings anymore. If you're feeling like you need your family and you need that connection, I feel like you need to reach out, beautiful. And I think they'll reach out to you. I feel like they'll, want to make contact and reconnect with you, honey. So I hope this resonates for you, beautiful. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again. I always love reading for you, honey. Let's see. No, nope. This deck. Okay, honey. I understand. You're welcome, honey. I hope it resonates and it makes sense to you. And it's good that you're reaching out to your nephews and their mom. So keep that connection open, honey. Beautiful green eyes. Ooh, I love green eyes. Hello, Justin. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. I'm doing good here, Liam. How are you, honey? Thank you for being here. Oh, Courtney, there was one more card, honey. I wanted to pull for you because you made a donation. Well, good, Justin. I'm happy you are here, honey. Welcome. Welcome to everyone who just entered. I'm happy y'all are here. Message for Courtney spirits, please, and thank you. Oh no, Liam. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Justin. What's going on with you, Liam? What's wrong, honey? What are you freaking out about? All right, Courtney. Here's the last card I was going to pull for you, sweetheart. This is a postcard from Spirit. It says, Dearest you, over here there is no mystery for us to unravel, as we know intimately how connected we all are, how the web of creation works, and how spirit is in every aspect of life, from the invisible to the visible. But it's impossible for humans to comprehend the complexities of how things actually work, because the most important threads in the tapestry don't make sense in the dimension you live in. That said, can you feel the importance of these currents of energy that bring events together in miraculous ways? You can't understand with your mind, but you can know with your heart and soul. Trust that even though you don't know the how, the what, or the why, we do surrender to the mystery of and have faith that the unseen world is watching you with loving eyes as spirit weaves your life's mysterious and beautiful tapestry in glorious technicolor. Love you so much as always. Oh, that's beautiful. I think I've pulled that one for you once before too, Courtney. That sounds familiar. Oh no, Liam. Well, hopefully everything's okay. Can you call your friend's local police department and ask them to do a welfare check? Like, could it possibly be that maybe, you know, the power just went out? Maybe they had a bad storm or something? I'm hoping and praying everything's okay over there, Liam. But if I were you, I would keep trying to call your friend. And if you can't reach your friend, honey, I would try calling their local police department if you know what city they're in. That way, they can do a welfare check for you. All right, Diety, you want to know about your career, right? When you will find a job? Let's see. Let's see. What's this deck I was going to go from? Liam, if you're talking to me, sweetheart, no, I don't, sweetheart. I mean, I don't watch the news. I don't even have cable. In fact, I don't even have any TV here at my house. So, no, sweetheart. I don't know what's going on over there in Colorado. So, I want you to get a job. Alright, Diety. I pulled a card. And the card I pulled is the Hermit. And this card's telling me that you need to start looking for a mentor of some kind to help you find that job that you're looking for your career. So I would, you know, look for like a recruiter or go to your, even like your unemployment office. Ask them for the job listings that they can help you, or go to a temp agency. But I feel like you need to find someone that can help mentor you and guide you in the right direction to find that job that you're looking for. And on this card, it has the number 9. So number 9 could be 9 days, 9 weeks, 9 months. So, but the number 9 is what's coming up on this card. So that's what it's saying. 9 days, 9 weeks, or 9 months. And that's what I have for you, honey. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Venezuelans took over Aurora and now Denver, Colorado. Diety, my name's not Amy, it's Amanda. No, Liam, I don't know anything about that, sweetheart. And if they have, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of Venezuelans in that area, but I'm hoping it's all going to work out, sweetheart. You're in Mississippi, Justin. Well, I'm praying everything's going to be all right for you with the storms. You're welcome, Dietary. Yeah, well, I know there's a lot of illegal immigrants in our country. And so many do come from Venezuela. And I know many come from El Salvador. And besides Mexico, they come from, there's another one. There's another country, and I'm drawing a blank. Nothing on CNN, Maureen. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I haven't heard anything. Wow. That's crazy, Liam. Well, I'm happy to hear that, Justin. I hope nothing else happens, sweetheart. I pray that the storm will calm down and doesn't cause any more damage or anything. Ange is always multitasking. She's probably been over there looking at her new deck she just got. There she is. She said yes. That's crazy, Liam. No, sweetheart, I haven't heard anything about it. But like I said, I don't have any TV here. And I mean that I have no TV as far as any cable or anything. Like, my TV is YouTube and that's it. But when I'm on YouTube, it's only doing lives like this to read cards, or they're supporting other readers during their lives. Well, honey, just don't worry about it. Try and be safe. Yes, she is, Courtney. And just badass for sure. No, she's always good. She's always around. Well, that's good, Justin. At least they're taking care of that. I know the cops in my state are pretty good overall. Well, I know you're former military, Liam. So, just be careful. Don't do anything crazy. I don't want to go through and be watching the news and then see you getting arrested for something you did, honey. Just, you know, I would double check. Like I said, I would still contact your local police station out there and ask them to do a welfare check. To go check on your friends just to see. Exactly, Justin. That's great advice. Yes, Angie, you are a badass girl. You and Carolyn and Courtney, y'all are badasses. Yes, I would call the police, Liam. I would call your local police station out there. Just tell them what happened and see if they will go by and do a welfare check. Unless you are gassy. I think we all can get gassy. Yeah, you need a t-shirt that says that, and I'll have to order you one, sweetheart, and send it to you. That's right. Listen to Justin, too. Well, Liam, trust in your training, sweetheart. You trained him. He knows how to defend himself then. And I would think he would have some kind of weapons. He would have some guns and all that to be able to defend him and his family and his home. So I would trust in that, honey. It's like I had somebody break into my house a month ago while I was gone. Like when I went through and because I only been in my new house a couple months. Exactly. Carolyn said the same thing, Liam. Call for a welfare check. That's what I would do, honey. That's your safest bet right now. Without you driving out there and then getting in trouble for something, honey. Well, Liam, but don't just jump and think the worst either, sweetheart. You know, you're allowing yourself to get ahead of yourself. Don't just automatically jump to the worst possible thing it could be. You gotta have faith in your friend. You trust, you trained him. Because, see, I may be a female, but I know I can handle myself. To where most guys would just look at me and say, oh, you're just a woman. You can't take on anybody. It's like, you may want to think again. Like the saying goes, big things come in small packages. And that's very true. Courtney and Ange and Carolyn can back me on that. Yeah, and Maureen's a former vet too, so she was former military. There you go. That's another possibility too. Justin's right. That could be another possibility. And that's all right, Courtney. Don't underestimate us short people. Us little people, for sure. I have my pistol laying right here on my desk next to me, so. And it goes with me wherever I go because I have my CCW. I actually just had to get it, I had to renew my license this year. Well, Liam, I would still contact your local police station out there first, sweetheart, and have them go out there and do a welfare check. Don't just think the police can't handle themselves, honey, and can't handle the area. Everybody, most police stations have a SWAT unit too. Liam, you're only thinking that they won't. You don't know until you ask. You know what my mama always told me? My mama always told me never to be afraid to ask, okay? Always, even if you think someone's going to say no, always ask. Because the answer will always be no until you ask. So call the police station and ask them. The worst they can tell you is no. But I would still call them, sweetheart. That's what I would do. Well, Liam, you got to put trust in someone because you're not right there, sweetheart. So you may think they can't handle it. Those cops may surprise you, honey. Exactly. Carolyn's right, too. The longer you wait by not calling, the more possible something could happen if what you heard was someone screaming bloody murder. So call them, sweetheart. Don't wait. Okay, but you're still doubting that a small crew of people can't take on someone. Like I said, you don't want to doubt even just one person. It's more than what you got now. You have nothing, sweetheart, because you haven't picked up the phone to call them and ask them. So that's what I would do, sweetheart. I gotta run to the ladies' room, y'all. I'll be right back. What's y'all talking about now? Yeah, exactly right, Justin. Yeah. Oh, I support all veterans. My dad served in the military. My, for some of y'all that may not know this, I'm part Japanese, so my dad, um, my grandparents, even though they're both American-born citizens, back in World War II when Pearl Harbor was hit, President FDR was in office at the time, and he put in an executive order for all Japanese people to be placed in the concentration camps around the U.S. And so my grandparents, because they were Japanese, were in prison in the concentration camp in Arizona. And my dad was the firstborn, and he was born in the concentration camp. So he spent a few years there with with my grandparents. And then despite that happening, I always, I have so much pride. I'm so proud of my dad because even my grandparents forgave our country despite what happened. They forgave what the president had done, and my dad enlisted into the army before I was born, before my dad met my mom, and served a few years in the military. So I'm a daughter of a former soldier, and I carry a lot of pride for that. And my grandparents, as far as them, they forgave the country, forgave the United States for what happened. And my mom's dad served in the military. He was Navy. My great uncle served in the Marines. So I have a lot of people in my family who are former military, and I also wanted to serve. My goal was when I graduated from high school, I wanted to enlist in either the Air Force or the Marines, and then I wanted to become a cop. But unfortunately, because my mother became sick, I didn't get to finish school then, and I had to go instead go get my GED. But if I had enlisted, there's no telling what would have happened because I would have graduated back in 1999, which means I probably would have been sent overseas for the war when we went to war with Iraq and Afghanistan. So I know all about the military, and I have a couple old neighbors who were military. One is still military. He served in the Air Force, and he's also a federal officer. So years back, I went through and made a big donation to the, what was that? It was to support veterans who were disabled that were like in the hospital. And it was supposed to help like buy like crafts and stuff to help them while they were in the hospital, going through all the treatment, like if they had to have a leg amputated or something like that. So, yes, they were, Carolyn. You are right. And I know Santa Anita Racetrack well, too, because I spent a lot of time there with my dad because he owned a couple of quarter horses he raced at Santa Anita being one of them. Los Alamitos being another one. So, yes, I have history there. Yeah, because someone told me you're from Pasadena, California, too, because that's where I'm from. I grew up around Pasadena. In fact, um, I lived like not even maybe a mile, mile and a half from where they would have the whole New Year's parade every year, the Rose Parade. Wow, Carolyn. Well, thank you for your service, sweetheart. Yeah, my uncle was drafted into Vietnam, and I didn't hear about that until after my dad died. That's how I knew about his service, and then my uncle's service, which is my dad's brother. Yes, Maureen, it was. I heard all about it too, but you know what's sad? Is none of that is in our history books in school. I don't recall reading about it anywhere. So I don't understand why they did that, because that's part of U.S. history. You know, they talk about the war. They talk about Pearl Harbor being hit. They talk about, you know, us going overseas um, to help fight, you know, for the Jews who were getting killed, you know, and all that. But nothing's ever said about what happened here in our own country, and I've never understood that. It's like they try to bury it. Hi, beautiful T. Lynn. How are you, sweetheart? Well, well, T. Lynn. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a beautiful blue spirit orb to the right of me, to the right of my camera. But yeah, there's a huge, ugly history that happened back then. And that's exactly right, Carolyn. I agree with your mom. We are just as much responsible as the men. Oh, really? I didn't know that, Maureen. Yeah. Like, I know right now, like, I've watched a couple documentaries on the whole concentration camp, because I know there's several people who are still alive that were there in the concentration camps back during World War II. And I know they were trying to get money to help keep all the history there from it being torn down and being used for something else, to turn like all that land into like a museum type for what happened. Liam, just because he hasn't been disappeared for 24 hours doesn't mean they can't do a welfare check. They can still do a welfare check and go by and knock on the door to see if they will answer. That makes no sense, because I've called the police to have them do a welfare check on someone, and they did do it. They didn't need to wait 24 hours. That makes no bloody sense. I don't understand that one bit. That's a bloody shame. That's true too, Ange. Yeah, they do bury a lot of their um history, and it's sad. Ooh, I just got chills for all the disgusting things that have happened over the years in our history. But it's our country's history, and I know it's hard to talk about some of those things because it is so disgusting and also embarrassing, but it's still part of our country's history. It's something we as American citizens should still know about, to know how our country came to be and so on. Yep, that's exactly right, Carolyn. Yep, during World War II, for the Japanese, like my grandparents had their house taken from them, their bank accounts were seized, everything. The only thing they were allowed to take with them was like a backpack of items, and that was it. But their house was taken, their bank accounts, and the country, the US never gave my grandparents back their house or their money, which I don't understand. Well, that's wonderful, Maureen. You did that. Exactly, T. Lynn. That's why I said I don't understand. I've done a welfare check on people, and they go right away. Especially if you tell them, it's like, listen, this person is elderly, or if you heard something, they'll go and check on them to make sure they're okay. That's what they get paid to do. Well, Maureen, that's so sad. I didn't know that. Liam, I understand your concern for your family, I said, but don't take the law into your own hands. Okay? If you feel like driving out there to, to check on them, that's up to you, sweetheart, but please don't take the law into your own hands. Given what's happened out there before, I don't understand why they wouldn't go and check on your friends. Yes, Maureen, it is sad. It is sad about our history. But we're not the only country that has an unpleasant, sad history. The entire globe has some kind of bad or sad history. Okay, Liam, well, be safe, sweetheart. Like I said, please don't take the law into your own hands. But, I can't control what you do, sweetheart. I'm not a lawyer. I don't have any kind of law degree of any kind. So, this is for entertainment purposes only, but please don't take the law into your own hands. I understand you're worried about your friend, but just be safe and don't do anything you know you shouldn't do, Liam. And that's very true too, Carolyn. A lot of it is. Yes, Liam, please come back. Let us know you're safe, because I do go live often. At least I've been going live often. Whew, I just got chills. Yeah, I would let the cops know you're coming, Liam. Just so they know you're there. In case anything happens, T-Lynn is right. Yes, Angela's right. You're an amazing friend. Okay, Liam. Well, you're a friend that's a marshal. It's good to have him there. So anything happens to me, Liam, you're gonna come check me out, right? Make sure I'm okay. That's very true, Carolyn. You're right about that, too. Yeah. Be careful, Liam. Okay, Liam, please do. Be safe. Godspeed. What deck are you shuffling, Ange? The Journey into Egypt one? like a mini reading? Justin, would you like a mini reading, sweetheart? You're new here. I've never seen you before. Okay, Liam. We just care, Liam, that's all. Do you have a question, Justin, or you just want a general, sweetheart? You think it's thin, Ange? I didn't think it was thin. Or did I say it was thin? I'm not sure. That Tarot of Oneness is one I want. I want to get my hands on it. So I got to put that on my list of decks I want. Okay, Justin. Let me see. I'll pull this deck out. Yes, you're right, Carolyn. Because I know there's some states you can't take guns into. And there's certain laws and rules you've got to know before entering with your gun. Oh, cool, Ange. I guess I'll be on the lookout for that one too then. And then I can add your name to that. Ange made me do it. Right, I just need to know for his highest good spirit. I just need to know for his highest good. Please, thank you. Alright, Justin. The first card I pulled for you, Justin, is the Page of Water. No, I agree, Maureen. It was just something that came up. So, Justin, the first card I pulled for you is the Page of Water, and this is about being sensitive, kind, and open-hearted. So, this card's telling me that if you're not in a romantic relationship, that you could possibly expect to kindle a romantic relationship, or you can even have a new friend come in, a platonic friend come in and to rekindle a friendship. So this is like someone from your past coming in to rekindle a friendship or a romantic relationship. So be on the lookout for that. And then the other card I pulled for you is the World. And this is all about going through the complete circle and making a completion. So this is a card that wants to tell you congratulations on a job well done with everything you have faced, with your struggles, the challenges, the happy times, whatever all those things are for you. This card is saying you've come to that completion and job well done with whatever this means to you, however this resonates to you, sweetheart. And that's what I got for you. I hope that resonates. So a job well done. You've done a well job. Take all the lessons you've learned and move on to the new chapter. For a new chapter starts once again. You said, nah, my money when I get paid. I don't know what you're talking about, Justin. I haven't touched this other deck in a while. Let me pull a few cards for you, Ange. Or Carolyn. Very true, Carolyn. You gotta be careful, especially when you're caring. Yeah, I'm a little afraid for them too. Go Navy, go Marines, go Air Force, go Army. And go Coast Guard. And the Army Rangers. Go Tarot. And or Carolyn, you want a mini reading, sweetheart? Let me pull a few cards for y'all. You're welcome, honey. So you just want a general, Ange? Let's see what Spirit has to say. Use my fairy deck for you. Okay. If I can get this deck to shuffle. This deck is hard to bend. I'm surprised Judith hasn't been here. And where did Jeff go run off to? He said last night he fell asleep. It's like, you were here one minute, next minute you were gone. It's like, where'd you go to? You know, for highest good. Thank you. Alright, beautiful Ange. Five of Swords, wow. Yeah, he does pop in and out. He's like Houdini. One minute he's there, the next minute he's gone. Well, and you got 8s here. You up in your head a lot about something, beautiful. You're worrying about something. So I'm thinking you need to get out of your head. What's on your mind that you're worrying about's taking over your peace of mind. And you may have to walk away from things and people that no longer serves you, sweetheart. Because what I get here is the Eight of Winter, which is the Eight of Swords. And it's about being all up in your head, feeling powerless, not able to do anything or move forward. So Spirit wants you to know that you are in control and you have the power to do what it is you want to do and face what it is what you want. Face what it is that you're having to face, whatever those challenges or struggles are. It's all within you, but it's up to you to believe in yourself and build that self-confidence up to face this head on. You're not powerless in this. And it may mean there's some people you got to walk away from or things, but you are in control. You're in the driver's seat, sweetheart. And the other card I pulled for you is the Eight of Summer. And this is talking about having a more meaningful life and realizing that there's certain things that you got to move on from. And it's time for you to make major life changes, make those choices to change your life, go in a new direction, walking away from the old, just like what this card is. And I also had, I looked at the bottom of the deck. I have the Five of Winter on the bottom of the deck. And that's all about walking away from people and things that no longer serve you. So Spirit is wanting you. It's time for you to find meaning. Find more meaning in your life. Go towards the things that bring you happiness and leave behind the things that bring you sadness or weigh you down. Just have the confidence to know that you are in control and you have the power to change it. And I'm going to pull you a Priestess card too, beautiful. So you got 2 8s here. Yeah, I'm getting caught up in those self-limitation beliefs, sweetheart. That's what I'm seeing here. You gotta get out of your head. Get out of your way. Stop self-sabotaging. That's what I'm getting here. So let's see what the Priestess deck has to say. For Ange, please, and thank you. Do this. Wow. This must be a common thing because I pulled this earlier for someone. And I remember what I do with that. Let's see. In fact, I pulled this for Courtney. The Priestess card you got, beautiful Ange, is the Circle of Eternal Joy. It says timelessness, dance of life. It says, the dove of spirit brings a blissful feeling of anticipation to the priestess of the dance. The pair faces outward in front of a portal that leads to the energetic realm. This mystical vortex is a place of power where intentions and vibrations reach from the long-distant past into the infinite future. The dove is a symbol of eternal spirit, a divine consciousness that moves freely through time and space. Your soul is of the same spiritual nature, and your energy spirals through time, engaged in the dance of repetition and rebirth. Each turn of the dance, each life, and every day bring opportunities for joy, and your present joy spins blissful intentions into the fabric of the future. So remember that your soul has come to experience both happiness and self-mastery. Learn what there is to learn, but never forget to let your spirit soar. This card brings profoundly encouraging guidance. Your life is eternal, and you are always connected to the bliss of your spiritual perspective. No matter what you may be going through, Know that you can still find happiness, purpose, and understanding in the dance that is your current life. There may be a little message as well, a suggestion to dance more, perhaps to take dance classes, and to find joy in movement and music. There might also be a party coming up, maybe even a wedding for you or someone you know. Remember to find your bliss in the moments. Let yourself dance, laugh, sing, and enjoy. So this is all about enjoying life, beautiful. Take purpose and soar, enjoy your life, be happy, celebrate your birthday Sunday. So this is like telling me about make the most of even your birthday. Even if it's just going out to dinner or getting that ice cream cake from Dairy Queen. Make the most of those moments and stop getting in your way, gorgeous. Stop having those self-limiting beliefs. You have the power. You're the priestess. Dance. Be happy. Celebrate the joy and soar. You are the high priestess, and don't you forget that, gorgeous. And that's what I got for you, sweetheart. Let's see, what I put that deck? And that one. Yeah, okay. Exactly, Maureen. Dance like nobody's watching. And sing and dance your butt off. Always calling you out. No, that's spirit calling you out, sweetheart. I know it does, honey. You're welcome. All right, beautiful Carolyn. Do you have a question, sweetheart, or you just want a general? And I got another deck I can pull out and pull a card for each one of you from. I still haven't used it yet. I've been meaning to pull it out and use it, so. Hey, beautiful Maureen. You're not alone in that, sweetheart. I need to take it too, because sometimes I forget that. Because I know I have a habit of overlooking the small things and not appreciating them. Okay, beautiful Carolyn. I got you, sweetheart. Come on, Dick. Work with me here. I'm still trying to get this deck to loosen up and keep from the cards sticking. I got a few decks that way where the cards are still sticking. Alright, beautiful Carolyn. First card I pulled for you is the Ten of Summer, which is the Ten of Cups. This is all about emotional fulfillment. This is all about family, friends, being surrounded by the people you love and cherish, and having all the things you could want in your life with your emotional fulfillment, your happiness, your joy, being comfortable with the people you have in your life, those strong bonds with your close friends, your family, and even your sweetheart Peter. So this is like that happily ever after card is what this is. It's the Ten of Cups. It's pretty much what it is. So You have all you could ever want in your emotional fulfillment in your life. So this spirit wants to acknowledge that. And then the other card I pulled out for you is the Seven of Winter, which is the Seven of Swords. And this card is all about maybe running away from the truth, not seeing things clearly for the way they are, not wanting to acknowledge, you know, what you see ahead of you or what is surrounding you, being in denial. So Spirit is wanting to acknowledge that you may need to take a step back and stop running away and look at what you're facing and face the truth head on instead of running away from it. And then I'm going to pull you a Priestess card, beautiful. No, I don't have any baby powder. I used to, because I used to have to use it for my pull cues. But then I started getting something else that helped with my pull cues. It's something else. Let me see. Let me pull this Priestess card and then I'll check my pull cue bag right here to see if I have it in there. While you're saying use baby powder, and that'll help loosen up the decks so they don't stick. Because there's like, I got probably like 6 or 7 decks that are sticking. And that's why I haven't been using them. Because I haven't shuffled them enough to loosen them up. Alright. What is Miss Carolyn? Please. Thank you. You got the card of duality. Number 36. I haven't pulled this card before. The Priestess card of duality. Many meanings and misunderstanding. It says the disciple priestess sits at the entrance to a cave, a place of retreat. The skull on her lap indicates her spiritual side, whereas the open book represents her scholarly and educated side. Her red dress and white sash beneath her are symbols of the divine feminine and the divine masculine combined. Your life is also full of dualities. You are at the same time masculine and feminine, physical and ethereal, fully human and fully divine. This card encourages you to explore all these true yet diverse aspects of yourself. It may feel strange to dive into new spiritual practices if you've always been physically oriented. An active masculine approach to life may feel unnatural if you've traditionally been in a more reflective and feminine mode, but these deeper layers of yourself now long to be expressed. In opening up to these experiences, you will tap important, previously unknown strengths and talents and widen the scope of your spiritual, your personal, and even your professional life. Finally, there is a message of warning in this card regarding distorted perceptions. This has been historically misunderstood. Mary Magdalene has been called a prostitute when she was actually an educated landowner. Be conscious of the ways you may be misunderstood, and be courageous in your intention to live your own life and stand in your truth. Also, be aware of any misunderstandings you carry about yourself. Any limiting or judgmental notions must be set aside. A clear understanding of your truth requires you to embrace your divine nature, the most gracious and powerful part of your many-faceted, sparkling identity. So embrace all of you. Beautiful. That's what I'm getting. Embrace the sides of you that may not be all that pretty. Embrace the sides of you that sparkle like a diamond. Believe in that duality. You know, I feel like if people misunderstand you, I would not waste my time trying to explain myself to them. You know, let them misunderstand you unless it's a closer relationship where you're in constant communication, and then maybe there needs to be a conversation that needs to be had. But I feel like for you, this also talks about you going through and diving deeper into your spirituality. I know you're taking Reiki classes to help with that, so I feel like you're doing the work. So I feel like maybe you may want to take another look at it and maybe go another direction, taking all that knowledge you've learned from this class as you grow spiritually. Because I know you're a very powerful spiritual woman. I feel that in your energy. Anytime I communicate with you, it comes through loud and clear. It's like this big, bright, purple aura I get from you with a lot of love and warmth mixed in with it. There's a lot of strength and skill in who you are. You're a deep soul and you're an old soul, and that's another thing I get. So I feel like this is a balancing of your physical and your spiritual realigning, and this could be with the Reiki class you're taking and other parts of your life that are coming and could be clashing with each other, where it could be causing misunderstandings from either other people or even you misunderstanding yourself and your purpose and who you are. But I feel like you've got both the divine and the feminine in there with you, balancing each other out and realigning. And I think it's beautiful, so allow it to shine through beautiful. And that's what I have for you, sweetheart. I hope that resonates. Oh, wow. Ange, Adasaurus popped out even for you over there, see? That Adasaurus is trying to tell you something, honey. That is an interesting card, Maureen. You're right. And it's supposed to represent Mary Magdalene, is what the book was saying. So, exactly, Maureen. You're exactly right. I stopped trying to explain myself to people a long time ago. I mean, if I meet someone brand new, you know, I'll tell them a little bit about myself, but if they don't understand, that's their loss. If they don't want to try and take the time to understand me as much as I would take the time to try and understand them, then they weren't meant to be in my life, is how I see that. All right, let me pull my pool cue case out. Let me see. Because I had some kind of white chalk in here. Oh no. This is one of the things I use, but I bet I don't have it in here now. I bet I took it out. What is this? So that's not going to work. Now I can't get this stuff back in here. Let me see. I'll probably head to the pool hall here within the next month or so I can play. So I haven't played pool in a while. I bet I'm rusty. Of course, it's super proof. Nope. That's not what this is. And this is to clean my pool cue. I'm supposed to put that on a wet rag. That's to clean it. Nope, I don't have it. Unless it's in my other pool cue case, because I got another pool cue case, because I got like 3 cases, because I got like, what, 4 cues, I think, 4 or 5. Here's my other case. Yeah, I didn't think I had any. If it's not in here, I don't have any. Nope. No, and I don't have any baby powder. Darn it. But you're saying get some baby powder and sprinkle it on my decks and I'll loosen it up. It resonates. Oh, well, I'm so happy to hear that, Carolyn. Thank you for letting me know, sweetheart. She's one of my favorite too, Maureen. Okay. Well, Maureen, I'm happy you stopped by, sweetheart. Get some rest, honey. You just saw 2 people sit down? Oh, wow. Over here with me. Hi, beautiful Fiona. How are you, sweetheart? Hi, the bear. I know, right? Can't have Fiona scared. Hi, beautiful. How are you? Sweet dreams to you too, Maureen. It's good seeing you, honey. Know you're here. Know you're welcome here anytime. Yes, about you being scared of that bear. Yes, Fiona. Hello, Richard. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. Welcome, beautiful soul. I don't think I've ever seen you here before. Well, I'm glad that resonates with you, beautiful Carolyn. It makes me happy. Let me know that I'm tapped into spirit. So how are you, Richard? Oh, do they, Carolyn? I've never heard of anybody using an emery board on the cards. Like I heard Hershey say, you know, bend them. And I've done that, but some of these cards, they still won't bend, like this one deck. I mean, it'll bend, but sometimes it sticks, sometimes it doesn't. But there's several other decks I have that do stick, and they stick badly. But it's to be expected with a brand new deck. So I've been working on trying to loosen them up. I'm doing good here, Richard. Thank you for asking. Oh, they sat in my chair, Carolyn? Or did they sit in the bear's chair? I wonder. Oh, I got chills. That's amazing. Could you see who it was, Carolyn? Who was it? What did they look like? I mean, I got chills over here, so... Let's see. This is one of my new decks I got that I haven't even used yet. Sacred Rebels, Oracle. This is one of those decks that Ange made me do it. Well, welcome to my live, Richard. I'm happy to see you. Would you like a reading, Richard? I do many free readings where I can pull a couple of cards, or I can do a extended detail reading where I pull several cards for a $5 minimum donation. I feel like pulling one of these cards for you, Carolyn, because I know how much you are a rebel, but in a good way. They are female and look like me, huh? I wonder who that could be. I mean, unless my grandmother was going to show her younger self to me, but I couldn't even tell you what she looked like when she was young. I've never seen a picture of her when she was young. But my whole family told me I looked just like my grandmother when she was young. So I wonder if it's her. She's the one that died on my 17th birthday. That I got a pre-warning about. Alright, beautiful Ange. Well, thank you for being here with me, sweetheart. Get some sleep, and I'll talk with you tomorrow. You're probably right, Carolyn. It's probably my grandmother. Especially if she looked just like me, because that's what I was told. I looked just like her when she was younger. Sweet dreams, beautiful Ange. Alright, let's see what this deck has to say. Carolyn. Just curious. Carolyn needs to know. My grandmother's name was Takeko. She had a traditional Japanese name. She feels, she knows. This sounds like you, Carolyn. 22. This card's for you, beautiful Carolyn. It says she feels, she knows. And it says, an illumination is erupting from within you as a vision that is bringing what was once obscured into clarity. This is not likely to happen as a blinding, shocking insight, but as more of a softer, gentle knowing. It is like knowing something without understanding exactly when or how you came to know it. This insight will assist you, and you are asked to honor it. You will know which insight it is at the right time. Your heart will tell you. You are therefore being asked to rely upon the clarity that is coming to you now, or has just recently come. Gently but firmly, from that place of knowing, intend to act and take your next steps forward. This oracle comes to you with guidance, particularly about long range or long-term developments, something that is far bigger than the immediate situation, issue, or moment is of importance. Although you will only have a dim sense of that possibility at best, the situation you find yourself in right now may not be one of joy, but in time you will understand more of the bigger picture. You will come to see why things are happening as they are and how you are being helped on the next stage of your path. Even though it may look like an obstacle right now, you are being asked to think in terms of long-term happiness. Sometimes this warrants change or even temporary restrictions in the short term. If you can't see how the present can possibly, become what you sense the future to be, this message is especially relevant. Through the natural process of transformation, great leaps are indeed possible. You simply must be prepared to surrender into the process with absolute trust. This oracle brings you specific guidance. The situations in your current life are particularly geared towards a more significant manifestation that is coming to you according to your life path and purpose. This is a stage of preparation and of building a foundation that will hold you strong and centered as your creative journey unfolds and your life path becomes ever more brilliant and luminous. So keep plugging away, remain patient, but most of all, be hopeful and trust in the right light you sense ahead of you. For it is that light that is within you, simply revealed more fully, and all that is happening now is happening to that end. Wow. This really summarizes all of what I just told you, beautiful lady. To face what you feel you are running from or in denial of. And it's also talking about your whole spirituality, you growing and developing, walking into your path, like the Reiki, and going beyond that, and maybe having to move a different direction. And so I feel like you need to trust in that. Trust in what you're being shown. Even though it may not be the answer you like, but trust in it. You have that answer. That answer's already been delivered to you recently, or it's coming to you soon, sweetheart. So trust in that. And trust that you know your spirituality and that path because you are truly gifted. You talk to Spirit directly. Spirit hears you just as much as you hear Spirit. And Spirit is talking to you about your spirituality and where your next leap of faith on your spiritual path is to go. So go through it and go beyond it. I know you got this, sweetheart. So, and that's what I have for you from this card. That's beautiful. You're welcome, beautiful Ange. Anytime, sweetheart. Good night. I love that card for you, Carolyn. Yes, it is a great change coming. I know you're feeling it coming too, but I believe it's going to be a great change. I believe there's so much more you're supposed to learn, and it's going to be powerful. And I feel like you're going to have a lot of happiness with it. That some of the things you thought you knew are not, and you're going to learn far more new things that you never thought were possible before. I just feel like there's a new door opening up to you, like a new universe is opening up to you. So keep going, beautiful. You got this, honey. And Maureen, are you still here, beautiful? And Courtney, or did y'all fall asleep on me? I wouldn't blame y'all if y'all did. I know I have my beautiful lurkers still here too. Hi, beautiful lurkers. Thank you for being here. You know, change is good, even when we fear it, because we fear the unknown. But change is good. To me, it's the universe stepping in to shake up our life, to bring us something greater, something better, something we couldn't have even imagined before. I try not to fear change. I go through and I trust in the universe. I trust in what I'm being directed towards. Even if I may not like it or it doesn't make me the most comfortable, I still have faith and I trust in it. You're so welcome, Carolyn. Yes. We were meant to find each other, beautiful. That much I do know. I'm happy I found you and Peter, because that was meant to happen. Oh, and I wanted to tell you something. Remember how you told me we were high priestesses in the Isis temple? I went to one of those Zooms with Val from Dragonfly Crystals, and she said that I'm surrounded by goddess energy, and that goddess energy is goddess Isis, that she's here with me, and she's helping me, and to rely on her and to talk to her anytime I want, that she will help me, almost like as if she's acting as one of my spirit guides. I thought that was amazing. That was confirmation right there from you. And she told me I'm a high priestess too. And that was even before you and I had that conversation that night on that live. She told me that I'm the high priestess. So I always thought that was amazing to hear that. And know that you mean so much to me, Carolyn. You and Peter both. There's great change coming. And there's so much good. I feel it. I feel it in the energy around me. I feel it in this room. I feel all that good positivity, and I just feel spirit just now. And I feel it surrounding all of us in here. And in our connection, in us communicating and exchanging energy. I just feel a lot of good, positive things. Like a new awakening to a new dimension or universe coming through to us. That's what I feel. And so you are so welcome. Richard, are you still here or did you leave, sweetheart? Take this last sip of this Red Bull. Yes, I remember that he got you that for your birthday. And that's so beautiful. Like I said, I was getting ready to buy an ink. It was just a crystal. It was black obsidian, I believe. Right before you and I had that conversation, it's like, that's not coincidence. And I knew that too. Coke, Fiona, that's what I'm drinking, sweetheart. And I got my water over here, if you're asking. I have my water too. So I got a couple gyros from Arby's. And that I'll eat later and tomorrow. Would you like a reading, beautiful Fiona? Yeah, I don't know if I can drink that much water. Some days I do drink a lot of water, but I don't keep track of exactly how much I drink or take in. No. Thank you, Carolyn. You are just as amazing. If not, I believe you're more amazing. Like Isis. But yeah, I just thought that was just amazing to hear that. Because I also have 2 tarot cloths that has the goddess Isis on it. And I got those like about a year ago. So I don't believe in coincidence at all. So it's like it all just lines up that I was meant to know that. Hello, handsome Thomas. How are you doing, sweetheart? How are you feeling, honey? It's good seeing you. That's great, Fiona. See, if I was to do that, I would probably be in the bathroom all day long emptying my bladder. Which I know is good, but the only time water is bad for you is if you have weak kidneys. Then you're not supposed to drink a lot of water. You're off on your sleep schedule again. Oh, I'm sorry, Thomas. That's not good, honey. What, did something disrupt your sleep, or you just can't get comfortable, or what? You know, beautiful Fiona, not for me, sweetheart, because to me, this is a space I created where we can talk about anything, including that. So it doesn't bother me. As long as it doesn't bother anyone else, it doesn't bother me either, sweetheart. Yes, we are, Carolyn. We're all supposed to learn from all of that. Napped a bit today, Thomas. Hey, nothing wrong with that, sweetheart. I mean, you were just in the hospital. You just had surgery. Your body's trying to heal still. It's understandable if you took a nap. You want to hear something? I took a nap earlier today, too. So I understand. Because I was up at 6 o'clock this morning. I had a few people. I came on and did another live at 4 o'clock yesterday morning. And I had a few creeps come in. It's like, what is this? It's 4 o'clock in the morning when all the creeps decide to come on here. So, but I did a few readings for people, and I was here until about 6 o'clock, and then I got off. So I didn't get up till about 1 o'clock yesterday afternoon, since I was up half the morning. Have to remain a virgin all your life? Yeah, it's too late for me too. It's been too late. Well, I hope you had a good nap, Thomas. I know I did. It was funny because even my kitty cat, I think, you know, he'd been missing me because I don't let him in my office because he likes to jump on everything. So I know if he was to jump on either one of my desks, he would knock things over. And I don't want to take that chance of him breaking anything. So I keep him out of my office. So when I'm in here, he's not ever in here. And so when I do go out there, you know, he wants my attention. And so yesterday I went out there, and when I laid in the bed, he jumped on the bed with me and lay down and took a nap. And he normally doesn't do that because he's more of an outdoor cat. At least he's been since I've had him. But since he's been here the past few weeks, he's been doing a lot better. He seems like he's enjoying being an indoor cat more. He seems more calm. Because at the old house, he was jumping into the window left and right. tearing up the blinds, and then I even got a picture of him jumping on the door. There was curtains on the door because it's a glass window, and you could see where his claws had just stuck into the curtains, hanging on and like looking through the window, like wanting outside, like, let me out. So he hasn't done that since he's been here, so I'm thankful. He's been a lot more calm and tame. So yeah, he got up there and laid next to me and took a nap, and then earlier before I came in here, he hopped up on the bed and wanted some love then, so I gave him some attention. But he still likes to play too. He still has wildness in him. I want to let him outside, but I'm afraid if I do, he won't come back. So, and I can't seem to get a collar on him because my family tried putting a collar on him, and I don't even think it lasted a day because he was trying to tear it off. So he got his paw stuck in the collar, so they ended up taking the collar off. Otherwise, I wouldn't worry as much. I guess if I put one of those chips in him, I would know if something were to happen to him, but that's only if someone were to find him and get him checked that he's been microchipped. So I don't know. Still have to wait and see. So would you like a reading, Thomas? And Fiona, I'm sure your kidneys are pretty clean, aren't they, sweetheart? Working well. Because your kidneys is for removing all the excess from your body, if they're working properly anyways. The only people that I know can't drink a lot of water are people that have kidney problems, especially if they're in like kidney failure. So they're given like one of those water pills, because since their kidneys are not functioning well, their body and their kidneys seem to absorb and hold on to the water and all the excess minerals and nutrients that the body doesn't need. And that's where you see like people's ankles and feet and their legs will swell because it's from their water, from the excess. So they're limited to how much water they're supposed to take in a day, and it's different for everyone. But it's more particular for people who have to go through dialysis, that they have a limit on how much water they're supposed to take in a day because of it. Would you like a reading, Fiona or Thomas? Yes, that's true, Fiona. You're right. And that's why it's also, you're supposed to watch your sodium intake because, let's see, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a medical professional of any kind for entertainment purposes only, but from what I was told, if your body, if your kidneys are failing or they're not working properly, like taking in too much sodium, which is why people with like kidney disease and all that have to watch their diet, that the sodium can cause your heart rhythm to change. And in turn, it can be dangerous because then you can end up having a heart attack from it. So I do understand that. But for people who have kidney failure, they can't take in a lot of water because of that, because their body can't release all the excess. At least their kidneys can't filter out all the excess water and sodium and all that. So there's like a lot of different nutrients you have to be careful about, like potassium's another one that someone with kidney disease or kidney failure can't take in a lot of. It was potassium, sodium, and there's one other that's very crucial. I only know because I have family members who had kidney failure, and they had to be careful and watch their water intake and all those other nutrients and minerals. So I try not to drink a lot. I try not to eat a lot of salt. And I do try and take in as much fluids as I can to keep my body hydrated, but I know I don't drink nearly as much water as I know I probably should. But I'm working on that. I was going to say, what was that noise? Ange, I thought you were going to sleep, sweetheart. What happened? Would you decide to stay awake or what? Oh, okay. And thank you, sweetheart. I'm drinking my fluids. I got like 4 bottles over here, so. Okay, Fiona. Do you have a question, Fiona, or you just want a general, sweetheart? Oh, okay. Well, it's 2 o'clock. Wait a couple more hours. All the creeps and the rude guys will come in then. If it was anything like last night. That was just crazy. Fiona was here at that time. She can tell you. So thank you for checking on me, Ange. You're so sweet, honey. You always miss all the creeps. Well, there hasn't been any in here tonight so far, thank goodness. Knock on wood. Yeah, Ange is in bed now, she said. And she was just coming to check on me one more time. Yeah, she's both. She is bad. Just like this rebel deck. A moon card. Oh, wow. All right, beautiful Fiona. But that's a good thing, Fiona. At least you're keeping your body well hydrated and flushing all the bad out of your system that you need to flush out. Yes, Ange fits in well. All right. right, beautiful Fiona. The first card I pulled for you is the Moon card. And this is a card about things being hidden, you know, from you. People always talk about this being the feminine card, being in tune with your feminine side, but usually this is a card about something being hidden from you, like a mystery or secrets even. But this is also a card that's letting you know that whatever is hidden from you will soon be revealed, that the sun will light down on it and shine it, and bring it up to the surface. This is also a card about your intuition. So Spirit is wanting you to trust your intuition. Trust in what it is you know, what it is you're feeling, whatever it is you're thinking, that you are on the right path. So listen to your intuition. And then the other card I pulled for you is the Five of Water, which is the Five of Cups. And this card is wanting you to know that the divine is with you and loves you and has your back. That whatever challenges or difficulties you're going through and facing right now, that know that the divine spirit has your back and they're walking with you and they love you and they believe in you and they know that you will get through it and face it head on to keep a positive outlook. Don't allow any of those doubts or negativity to creep in. Be positive, keep an open mind, keep your head up and keep going, that you aren't alone in facing these challenges or difficulties you're facing in your life right now. And then I'm going to pull you a priestess card, honey. Or do you want a rebel card? I guess I can always pull both for you. Let me see. I love these feminine decks. Oh wow, Fiona. That's not good. Yeah, make sure you keep plenty of water in your body. You don't want anything to happen to your heart. Can't let nothing happen to you, sweetheart. Let's see. Wings of Light. Ooh, I pulled this once before for someone. I remember it. The Wings of Light. Becoming something new. The priestess in this card moves to the right, which is the future, with great speed and purpose. Wings of light and vibrating waves of rainbow energy propel her forward. Get ready, for this card heralds magnificent and colorful changes coming your way. A powerful time of personal transition, perhaps even total transfiguration, is upon you. Your spirit is working from within to bring radical shifts in your attitude and energy. Old feelings of being stuck will drop away with every step forward you take. This shift can be so significant that it could redefine you and reveal the essential nature of your soul. Even your appearance may change. On a practical level, something you're working on might be just about to take off, or this may mark an accelerated external move, a sudden change of personal residence, or even an unexpected work relocation. When this card appears, and make sure you take note of which others are laid out on each side. These cards could indicate some specific details about the types of changes on the horizon. Be open to these and other new adventures. So I feel like you're going through a lot of changes, beautiful. A lot of transformation. You're transitioning from the old, like shedding old skin into the new. And there's new beginnings coming your way. Spirit's wanting you to propel yourself forward and take these challenges and these changes head on. Don't resist them. Don't fight them. Welcome them and bring in all the light that surrounds it, that it's going to serve you well. And you're going to be a bright, beautiful new star, or like this light, and that light will shine brightly in your life and around others. And people will come to you and see the beautiful difference in you, the light you share with them. Your positive changes and outlook will help shift other people's attitude into a more positive light. And that's what I have for you, beautiful. I hope that resonates for you. I love this deck. I love all these decks, though. Some of them go so deep. You're welcome, beautiful Fiona. Thank you for being here, sweetheart. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I'm happy y'all are here. Y'all make my night whenever I come on here. I'm always happy to see everyone and all the new people that come in. It's 2:11. Wow. It doesn't feel like I've been on here for 4 hours. Well, this one just popped out, so I'm going to read this one for y'all. This is a beautiful card. Wow. I've never seen this card before. Let's see. There you go. Here's from the Priestess deck, too, that just jumped out as I was shuffling. No. That's beautiful, Fiona. You know, I love spiders, too. You know, I grew up, my grandparents always told me never to kill a spider. In fact, never to kill anything, because my grandfather was Buddhist. So they always believed that every living thing and every living being, whether that was an animal, an insect, a human, even a tree or a plant, has a living being in it. And that living being is one of our ancestors. So I was raised to not ever kill spiders. So I feel connected to spiders too. And when they end up in my house, I put them outside. I don't kill them. I won't let anyone else kill a spider in my house either. So that's beautiful. We have that in common. But it's beautiful. That reminds you of your dad. Yeah, like my family. That's beautiful. I love hearing that. That's how they felt. So we would have daddy long legs around our house. Then my grandma wouldn't never like tear down the web or put them outside. She just left them there. Because we were taught that those were our ancestors. So this is the Priestess card I pulled. So Spirit wanted me to tell everyone this. So this is for the collective. This is Soul Radiance. It says Phoenix Rising. This radiant priestess calls out that your ultimate victory is at hand. Her arms and wings are raised in salutation. A new beginning is arriving after a long and perhaps difficult time. In fact, you are about to take the flight of the phoenix and rise above the ashes of some old, unwanted fire. This fire may have taken different forms: work or finances, relationships or health issues, to varying degrees. It may have seemed like an interminable dry spell, a lengthy period of waiting for change or longing for a resolution, or the fire may have been much more severe, involving loss, anxiety, and deep grief. There may even have been times when you felt the difficulties would consume you. This card is telling you that those times are coming to an end. A newfound sense of freedom arises. But don't forget the source of real power and freedom is always within you. When you find yourself living through a dark night of the soul, remember the presence and truth of your spirit. Your soul's resonant frequency vibrates within the divine light that no darkness can diminish. It is only when you obsess about your personal problems that you feel surrounded by loss and limitation. But you must let that false view go. Real solutions arise when you open up to the power of your eternal truth and perspective. So if you're still trying to overcome a difficult situation, or if something has caused self-doubt or a loss of courage, pause to meditate on your own unerring, unending light, for it is this divine frequency, your own soul radiance, that will finally lift you above the old limitations into free, unfettered flight. So don't limit yourself. Always believe in yourself. You have the power to take yourself to greater heights. Those self-limiting doubts and beliefs are in the darkness. Leave them in the darkness. Shut them away and focus on your light. Focus on what you know. You have that power within, that priestess of light. She wants to send flight. So spread your wings. You're willing and you're ready. The spirit and divine wants you to go farther. Don't hold yourself back. You know, don't keep self-sabotaging yourself. You have so much more going for you than you give yourself credit for. So keep going. And those new changes that you are looking for, those positive changes will come in, and whatever those difficult situations you've been facing are coming to an end. And let those difficulties that you face, let them go. Don't carry them with you, because it's just extra baggage, extra negative weight you don't need. Only take with you what you've learned and use it and apply it in your life from this moment on going forward. So that's beautiful. That's a beautiful card. That reminds me of Cleopatra. I don't know about y'all, but that reminds me of Cleopatra. That's what she looks like to me. Tell me what y'all think. She looks like Cleopatra to me, though. I think that's a beautiful card. Dang it, I feel like I got a frog in my throat again. It's like I keep drinking fluids, but it feels like I keep getting a frog in my throat, as they say. So, Fiona, what's your culture again, beautiful? I know I've asked you before, but I forgot, and I apologize. Yeah. I believe so. That's like synchronicities. You think it looks like Isis, Carolyn? Yeah. I can see that being Isis, too. Kind of reminds me of like the Isis in my other oracle deck I have. But she's beautiful either way. I think she's gorgeous. You're welcome, beautiful Karina. I'm glad you're still here, sweetheart. And Fiona, I don't think that's weird, sweetheart. I think we all have a spirit animal that, is just like our human spirits, our loved ones. An animal can be the same way. So I don't think that's weird. Trust in that, sweetheart. Believe in that. That's your dad telling you something that's coming. Keep your eyes open and be aware. I would. I wouldn't doubt that, or I wouldn't ignore it. She's a representation of me. You're so sweet and beautiful, Carolyn. Thank you. She's a representation of all of us. That's how I see her. She's the goddess mother of all of us, just like Goddess Gaia. So I'll be praying, Fiona, that the spider is a good omen, that something good's gonna happen and nothing bad. Because I know you say you just saw a spider recently, didn't you? Or you were just talking in general. But I do believe spiders have a great significance. That I do believe. No, I love that too. I can't say that I've ever had feathers actually fall from the sky, but I find them on the ground and then I pick them up and I keep them. So I found a white one just a couple weeks ago, I believe it was. Like 2-3 weeks ago. I haven't found any since then, but that's okay. I know they're all around me. They're always here. And that's beautiful. Those are the white feathers to let you know you're not alone. You're never alone. Your loved ones, your angels, your spirit guides are always walking beside you. Whether you can see them or not, hear them or not, feel them or not, they're always there. That's something I've had to learn over the years and trust. And it was interesting recently because I had gone and I was watching one of the other lives. It was Gerald from Tarot Stash and Linda D. Gonzalez. They were doing, I believe it was on Ramon's channel actually. Yeah, it was like full moon readings on Ramon's channel. And they did a reading for me, and Linda D. Gonzalez told me that I need to stop fighting my spirituality. I need to stop resisting it and welcoming it and be accepting of it. That I know what I need to do, so stop resisting. And I understood that well, because pretty much what I was resisting is what my spirit guides kept telling me to do, which was come on here and read cards. I said, okay, I'll follow through. That's what they keep telling me. They told me to create this channel, even though I told my spirit guides they were crazy, and I laughed at them, but here I am. And I was guided to start reading cards again. At first, I didn't want to do it, but Spirit kept pushing me, telling me to do it, so here I am now. So I've been reading cards for a while. I just let it go for some years so I could focus on shooting pool. Hi, beautiful Spirit. I just saw another spirit orb to the left of me. That's always beautiful and amazing to see them when they appear. Wow, Fiona. That's amazing. What happened? Did the guy do anything, or you just kept walking? I believe those things happen. I don't believe in coincidence at all. Everything's meant to happen for a reason. There's always a divine reason behind it all. Even if it's something we don't agree with, something that's a hard thing to swallow, something that's hard to even see why we would put through such horrendous things, you can say. There's always a good reason behind it. Whether we understand it or not, we still got to accept it and move forward. No, we're good. I'm happy to hear that. Hello, beautiful Audrey. How are you, sweetheart? I was just thinking about you. I was just wondering about you. I was wondering if you were going to stop by. I was thinking about you and Judith. I realized I hadn't seen either one of y'all yet. So how are you, beautiful lady? I'm good here. I know it's 2:30 in the morning, and I'm still here. I started this live at 10 o'clock last night. I'm happy you're here, sweetheart. How you doing? Did you have a good day at work? Yes, I slept. I went to bed after I got off that last live this morning, or yesterday morning, I should say, which was Friday morning, because I got off that live about 6 o'clock in the morning. And I went in and lay down, and I slept till about 1:30, 2 o'clock, and then I got up. So I slept for at least 6 hours. Oh my goodness, Audrey, I'm sorry to hear that. Did you find out why they quit? Did they tell you why they were quitting? Yes, beautiful. I am committed to this. This is something my spirit guides told me to do, so here I am. Don't ask me why. Because y'all's place sucks. That's what they think, huh? Well, that's sad. Is it just because they're not happy with the way management is running things, or what? Because at the end of the day, the patients still suffer when there's less and less and less people there to help take care of them. They must not feel like they're being appreciated. That's what it sounds like. They feel like the management isn't acknowledging their hard work and recognizing their hard work and giving them, you know, whatever extra incentives or raises, whatever it is for them to stay, which is sad. Because good hard workers are hard to find these days. I know that. Wow, Audrey, that is so sad. No, no, Fiona, I'm so sorry to hear that, sweetheart. Well, I'm happy you felt protected. I've had similar things happen to me, honey. But I don't, I don't even know how to explain that. I'll tell you something that happened to me, Fiona, one day, because Courtney had shared something, and somebody else had shared something too. Can't remember who it was. But I'll share this with y'all. I was, darn it, my bladder is screaming at me. Hold on, honey. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the ladies' room, and I'll tell you the story. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. See, when I drink a lot of fluids, it goes right through me. At least I know my kidneys are working fine and filtering. So, but I'm sorry to hear that, Fiona. Yes, I agree with Audrey, Fiona. I'm sorry you went through that too, but I'll share something with y'all because, like I said, Courtney and someone else had shared something earlier, so I know this will probably help a lot of people out there. And like I said, I thought about sharing this on my channel one day, just recording a video about it. But I mean, I could actually share a few different stories, something similar to this. But since you brought it up, Fiona, I guess that's spirit telling me I need to share this. So I was probably about 15 years old. My parents and my brother and I, we were living in a townhouse neighborhood where there was like 4 townhouses in one building. And it was behind a major highway that goes through the city, in the city we were living in. So it was constantly congested. There was traffic going back and forth. So there was a lot of businesses. So this neighborhood I lived in sat behind a lot of main businesses like restaurants, gas stations, things like that. And so every day I would walk behind all these businesses, go behind the townhouse and walk behind all these businesses to go to the gas station to grab a drink sometimes. And one of the restaurants that my parents and I would go to, it was a Mexican restaurant. And we came to know a lot of the people that worked there because we ate there regularly back then. And one of the days I walked behind the townhouse to walk to the gas station. There was a guy there. He was in the basketball court just sitting there. And I saw him and, he said, hey, but he barely spoke any English. And I started walking. I went past the basketball court and I was going left towards the path to head towards the gas station. And he looked at me. He was like, hey, $5, $5. Well, I already knew what he was talking about. Okay. He was really trying to prostitute me. And I told him no, this wasn't going to happen. And it's like he didn't understand anything I was saying to him. So he started walking closer to me and he kept saying, $5, $5. I said, no, no. And I backed away and I started walking. I continued walking and he kept saying it again. And I think I flicked him the bird. And that's when he chased after me and knocked me to the ground. And I wrestled around with him for a few minutes just to break free from him. So yeah, he was trying to assault me, but he didn't accomplish what he was trying to go after. Thankfully, I was able to be strong enough to break away from him. Thankfully, my grandfather taught me a little bit of self-defense when I was younger. So I was able to escape, from him. And I got up and, dust myself off and I ran straight to the gas station. But on my way to the gas station, a couple of the guys that worked at one of the automotive places saw me and we were talking for a minute and I told them what happened. And they said they were sorry to hear that, and they were glad to see I was okay. And I get to the gas station and I tell the girl who worked there, who knew me well from me going in there all the time, what happened. And she's like, oh no, I'm calling the police. And I told her, I said, no, I'm fine. He didn't rape me. Okay. He didn't get to me. I'm fine. She was like, no, I'm calling the police right now. She still felt like the police needed to be contacted. I said, fine. So I waited there and everything, and detective showed up and talked to me and everything and took down the report and said, yes, he broke the law, even though he didn't actually rape me, but he tried. So they went down to the restaurant to find him, and they put me in the car for me to point him out to show them which one it was. And He, sure enough, was inside the restaurant. And they went in there and they brought him out in handcuffs. So I got to watch him get arrested. And they put him in the car and took him to jail. And then the detective drove me back to the house to tell my mama what happened. So I walk inside the house, you know, with the detective following behind me. And my mama scared out of her mind trying to figure out why is there a cop with me? Like I'd done something wrong, you know. And I told my mama, you know, I said, no, I'm fine, you know. And the cop asked me to tell her what happened. So I told my mama what happened. And, you know, she's scared to death, you know, knowing that this just happened to me, but thankful that it didn't happen. Yeah, he got me to the ground, but he didn't succeed. And um, but she was glad that I was okay and everything. She gave me a big hug. And so the cop, you know, went ahead and left and said he would be in contact with us. And, you know, and my mom, after the cop left, my mom broke down in tears and she was like, baby, are you okay? Baby, are you okay? Are you sure you're okay? I said, Mom, I'm fine. I'm fine. I promise you I'm fine. She's like, no, are you okay? I said, Mom, I'm fine. Nothing happened. He didn't succeed. And my mom was like, well, what if he had a knife or a gun? What would have happened? I said, Mom, he would have just had to kill me then. I said, because it wasn't going to happen. I promise you that. He would have had to kill me before he would have succeeded. You know, and I think that scared her more, even, you know. And when my daddy came home that night, you know, he was terrified too because obviously I'm his baby. And, you know, the fact that some guy at the restaurant we regularly went to would try and do this to me. I'm 15 years old and this is a grown man. But, you know, my daddy, you know, um, was, you know, sad and, you know, upset and angry naturally. Any father would be. And, you know, thankful that I was able to get away and nothing happened. So, and eventually we ended up going to court. And of course, that stupid guy tried telling his lawyer that I was going after him. I was trying to steal his wallet. It's like, no. That's not even half the truth. And the cop knew that. In fact, the detective went through after he came and got my statement. He actually went to the businesses, to the couple of places that I walked past as I was going to the gas station, and the couple of guys I had talked to, and they told him the same exact story I had told them. So the cop knew I was telling the truth, and he knew my statement matched up with everything. So he knew that the guy that, you know, tried to attack me, insult me, he knew he was lying. And of course, the judge knew that too. But unfortunately, despite all that, we found out he was in our country illegally and it was his first offense. So all they were going to do was deport him back to Mexico, where he came from. And if he ever came back to our country again, he would just be put in jail again. It's like, yeah, but, you know, they didn't do anything to him. But, you know, do you call that justice? I don't think so, but well, you know, what was I supposed to do? I was 15 years old. I was just thankful he didn't succeed and I was able to escape. And so, you know, what I'm trying to say, Fiona, is I can understand that fear. I get that, sweetheart, but I don't know. You know, I have a fight in me that I just can't explain. You know, if someone gets that close to me, I don't allow that paranoia to take over me. I just know that I'm going to stand my ground and I'm going to fight. Even if I lose my life in the end, my family's gonna know I fought. You know, that they didn't get to me without a fight. So I know sometimes people talk about, you know, people when people suffer that kind of trauma, you know, they end up having PTSD. And I know there's counseling and different types of mental health tools that people can use to get past that. And I'm sure you've gone through that, beautiful, but just understand you're not alone in that. I do get that. I do understand that. And I'm sorry that happened to you, sweetheart. Mm, that is, Audrey. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Thank you, Fiona. I feel the same way about you, beautiful. You know, I don't allow people to get to me like that. I'm not going to allow them to hurt me like that. Not without a fight. And I understand the feeling of still feeling his breath on your neck because, yeah, I can still feel that guy's breath on my neck. And, you know, I could still feel like when he tried to get to me, but I wasn't going to let it happen. So, but I don't allow it to take hold of me. When I'm out in public, you know, I carry a gun naturally, yes, but even before I got my pistol and my CCW, I always carry a pocket knife. It's a natural instinct for me to do. And I did consider getting some pepper spray or mace, but I never got it. I always just felt that my knife was enough. And it was. Nobody ever really messed with me. Um, but now I have my pistol. Yeah, I understand that. It's like that fight or flight mode, you know? Um, and to me, in that situation, there's no choice but to fight. Or you can just, you know, surrender and allow them to hurt you, and then, you know, in the hopes that you get away and, you know, are set free. But I wasn't going to be that one that was going to allow him to do that to me. I was going to fight. Even if he got my last breath out of me, I was going to fight. So I'm deeply sorry that happened to you, sweetheart. I do understand it very well. Like I said, I've been there before, and I've had other things happen to me in my past, but I don't allow it to take hold of me. I've just faced it. I've realized I'm stronger than that. I have faced a lot, and I'm still here fighting. But I'm not going to allow all those bad things in my past to bring me down, to tear away my happiness, my joy, my spirit. You know, I'm fearless, and I know that. So, and I think to some people, I'm fearless to a point that it even scares them, that they're not sure. Like, I know my family has said that to me before. They always worry about my safety, especially me being out late at night, because they always feared something like that would happen to me again. And yeah, I understood that, but at the same time, I can't stop living my life just out of fear that someone's going to jump out of the bushes and do something like that to me again. All I can do is be prepared to make sure that they don't get to me like that, just like before. So, but I know it's a hard thing to get past. But I applaud you. Thank you for feeling comfortable enough to share that with me and being vulnerable. I know that's not easy to share, sweetheart. Yes, Audrey. I do. I keep a knife. I could probably show you where my knife is. Let me see. It's one of the other reasons why I keep shorts on too, so I can carry my knife with me in my pocket in case something like that were to happen again for the same reason. But then everybody's like, well, what if they turn around and use that weapon on you? What are you going to do then? Well, what else can I do? I'm still going to fight. I know I had it in here. I haven't pulled it out in a long time just because I had my gun with me just somewhere. And it has an extra sharp blade. It's a serrated knife. I may have put it somewhere else. I probably did. I'll find it sometime. I even had one that looked like, it looked like a lipstick case. An ex-boyfriend of mine got it for me, in fact, a long time ago. And he got it from me for the same exact reason of what I just told you, because I told him about what had happened to me. And he always worried that something like that would happen again. And so he's like, well, if a guy were to try and do that to you again, just tell him like, hey, I didn't want to put my lipstick on real quick and look sexy for you kind of thing. He's like, and that's when you pull out the lipstick knife and stab him with it and get away. Okay. So I had that lipstick knife for years, but I think I don't know what happened to it. But I wanted to get me another one, but yeah, I do have a pocket knife, sweetheart, so I understand. Hello, Anime. How are you, beautiful? Welcome. It's good seeing you, sweetheart. Amen, Carolyn. Now, I'm sorry that's happened to you too, sweetheart. And I agree. I never gave in to that fear. I would never surrender my power to them like that. I'm so sorry that's happened to you, sweetheart. We're all strong to overcome all those horrible things. And that's true too, Carolyn. Yeah, they are crazy out there, Anime. You're right, sweetheart. I've done that too, Fiona. I actually did that at the courthouse not that long ago. I had my pocket knife then, and I forgot to take it out of my pocket when I was going to the courthouse to renew my CCW. And so I had to put it in that bin, and I didn't get my knife back, of course. And it's like, well, what am I going to do? All I can do is go buy another knife and move on, so. Amen, Audrey. You're absolutely right, sweetheart. I don't care if they are your romantic partner or not, they should still respect your wishes. I absolutely 1000% agree. Exactly. I'm doing well here, Anime. Thank you for asking, sweetheart. I'm doing good. Just went on here spending time with y'all. Did some readings. Well, that's good they gave it back to you, Audrey. Because I didn't get my pocket knife back. That's okay. Like I said, I can get another one. Well, Carolyn, you're one tough woman, sweetheart. I'm happy and proud to know you, but I'm happy and proud to know all of y'all women. All of y'all are strong. Y'all are like the tiger, the lioness. Well, I'm sorry you've been anxious, sweetheart. What are you anxious about? And Audrey, I really hate to hear that they quit, because I know that just adds more stress onto you, sweetheart. And that makes it harder on your patience, knowing you're already being stretched to the max. And I don't understand why the doctors keep sending more patients to y'all's facility. That doesn't make any sense to me. I hear you. I saw a pocket knife not that long ago. I don't know, probably about a year ago. I saw it on online somewhere, and it had a beautiful wolf picture on it. And I wanted it so bad, but I didn't get it. I wish now I had. Oh no, I'm sorry, Anime. What, you getting like a bad gut feeling? Amen, Carolyn. Yeah, some people never understand that. They've never been through it themselves. And I always say that here. Yeah, Audrey. I have a family member right now who's going through some of that, so I do understand that. And I know she's been feeling really nauseous lately. In fact, she says she has no appetite because of all the things they're giving her. Well, hello, Charlotte's Not So Secret Diary. How are you? Welcome. Anime, I mean, is it a bad feeling, or is it just a feeling that you would feel no matter what, whether it's good or bad? Or do you not know? Do you know what your baseline is to tell you if it's good or bad? I'm doing good here, Charlotte. Thank you for asking, sweetheart. Welcome. My name's Amanda. This is my channel, Tropical Empress in Spirit. I'm a psychic and also an intuitive tarot reader. Well, that's great then, Anime. I wouldn't worry about it, sweetheart. Welcome it. Welcome it in. Yeah, I can understand that too. Being anxious. You're just ready for it to hurry up and show up, right? I get that. Yeah. I know some people get over anxious about anything and everything, good or bad. Sorry, I kicked my ring. Ah. Whew. Okay, Spirit. And that's beautiful, Anime. You should be in the energy of receiving. Life is good. You know, when we're grateful for all the little things in our life, for the things we have, instead of focusing on what we're lacking or what we don't have, that's when the universe steps in and brings us so many good things that we never thought we could ever have or think of having. So always keep that in mind. And when you do that, and when you thank the world and you thank the universe every day, those manifestations will come through. And make sure you focus on positive thoughts and keep all the negative thoughts out, because you don't want to manifest anything negative that you don't want to happen. But that's a beautiful feeling to have. I've had that feeling before. And when I went through a hardship just a few years ago, I know exactly what that feeling's like. And I remember just how worried I was at first, but then I had that feeling that the universe was going to step in and deliver something good, and that everything was going to work out. I just had to have faith. Even though it was just a gut feeling and I didn't know exactly what was coming, but I knew it was good and it was all going to work out, and it was for my greater good. And it did. It all worked out great, and I was so thankful, and I'm still incredibly thankful. You know, given what was coming, I couldn't have asked for anything better. And if all those things hadn't happened, I wouldn't be here on YouTube talking to y'all right now, to be honest. That's a good anime. Stay grateful. Gratitude is everything. I love hearing that. That's beautiful. Audrey, I've seen that deck. I've thought about ordering it a few times, to be honest. I've watched a tarot reader use it, and it is funny. But then it's like sometimes when I hear it, it's like there's negative energy in it, and it's like I don't know if I want that, you know? I try and keep this more positive than worrying about all the shady nonsense that other people are up to. But I hear it's fun, so I might get it. Just, you know, one of those days when, I don't know, like the tarot reader I watch who has it, they always say they want to be nosy, so I find it funny then. It is fun. I watch other tarot readers use it. It is fun. Yes, anime, it can be juicy. Some of the things in that deck I've heard, yeah, it can be juicy. I think there's a couple of different versions of it out there, though. I think there's more than one. Or if not, then a different creator took the idea and changed it into something and added to it. So, and made it their own. But I've seen more than one version of it. Listen to you, Carolyn. You can't use that deck. My name isn't in it. You're gonna have to make a card just with y'all's name on it and add it in there. It's like, there, y'all's name is in it. It's like, so which one of y'all is this about? I might have to get that deck, Audrey. It's on my list. Like I said, it's been in my cart when I've gone onto Amazon, and I still gotta finish my wish list. I keep forgetting to do that. But when I've gone on there, I've kept it in my cart. And I'm like, oh, do I get that one this time? Nah, I'll wait. So I've passed up on it a few times already. Hello, beautiful Diane. How are you, sweetheart? It's good to see you, honey. Be glad it's not in that one. Yeah, you may not want your name in that deck, actually. And Fiona, that's awesome, honey. I'm happy to hear you're getting more comfortable with those decks. Start using them, sweetheart. Well, hello, Jeremiah. Not subbing, huh? Okay, well. It's been a tiring day for you, Diane. I'm good, honey. I'm just here hanging out with y'all, reading cards. Talking about a little bit of everything. I'm sorry you've had a tiring day. So, Audrey, what are they going to do? Are they trying to hire new people to help you with all the patients? Or are they just going to leave all of it on your shoulders and the people that are left to take care of the patients? Because that's really sad that they're doing that. It really sounds like some of the people you're working with, some of the other nurses are just getting tired of management. It sounds like that's what I keep feeling from that. Jeremiah J. Okay, so they're trying to bring new people in, even if they're transfers. Are they going to look at bringing more in, or what? 45 days. Jeez. That's well beautiful. I'm sorry to hear that. I keep hearing something over here. It's like I keep hearing something like barely like tapping my wall. It's weird. Where, Diane? You thought you saw an orb? I don't know, beautiful. I don't see any bugs. Maybe it was an orb. Sure. One other one is training in another facility till she is approved to come by. Her preceptor. Is there? I don't know. Haven't seen any bugs, sweetheart. I have to keep an eye on it. Wait, I think I see something right there. Okay, I see like a little tiny bug flying around. So that must be what you're talking about. It's like, I don't know where it came from though. But yeah, I see a little bug flying around. I don't know what it is though. It's not a fly. But yeah, I see it. It might be anime. Maybe it's a sign of something. Wow, Fiona, that's wild. Diane, hi, bug. Right? It's like, hello. Where'd you come from? But I keep hearing something. I keep hearing something in the corner over here. I don't think it's a moth, beautiful. I'm not sure what it is. I don't know what that thing is. It's tiny. It's too tiny to be a moth. I don't know what it is. Mm. Yeah, I know they were telling me they saw a few orbs on my stream last night. I still gotta go back and watch that and see if I can see the orbs. Because when I sit here and do readings, I mean, y'all hear me. I say out loud, hey, beautiful spirit. I make sure I acknowledge them when I see them. So they keep coming back and they know I see them. Oh, well, Audrey, I bet that was beautiful. Hello, Kay. Yes, I'm doing free readings, but it's a mini read. I only pull 1 or 2 cards to answer a question. And so you know, I don't do third-party readings. I don't do health, legal, or political questions. Moths are always attracted to you. I see moths all the time, too, when I'm outside. Hey, Fiona, we're all hard-headed, right? God knows I am. I'm hard-headed. I'm very, very stubborn. And I will openly admit that. Oh, Audrey, I'd love to see that, sweetheart. Wish there was a way you could share that with me, honey. I wonder if you can share that in the email and send it to me so I could see it, beautiful. I would love to see them. Anna Mae or Audrey, do you have a question, sweetheart? Do you want me to do a reading for y'all? Yes, our guys are very patient. They love us unconditionally. I would love that, Audrey. My email's in the description box, sweetheart. And so y'all know I'm starting to do private readings too. If y'all are interested, you can do a one-on-one reading with me. Nah, Carolyn, bullheaded, nah. I believe you are very bullheaded. I can feel that strong bull in you too. What color do I think my aura is? Anime? I don't know. I've never thought about that. I mean, I could always say my favorite color purple, but I know that wouldn't be correct. I'm not sure what color aura my aura would be. I don't know. What do you think my color aura is, or it should be? Yes, beautiful. I can go very deep. Very deep. Like I said, if I go deep here, just imagine what it's like if you get me privately, one-on-one. There ain't no telling what's going to come out then. Oh, really, Anime? You think my aura is a pretty blue? What, like a sky blue? A darker shade of blue? I got a blue aura, huh? So is a blue aura good? There's that little bug flying around. It looks like it has a red body. I don't know what that is. A royal blue? That'd be pretty. It would match a couple of dresses I have. The bug is a sign. What, a sign of something good coming? Communication is my thing. Blue is for that. That makes sense. You see green, Diane? So, Diane, you think my aura is green? Maybe it's both. Maybe it's blue and green. Look, my ring light just flickered, y'all. Did y'all see that flash? The green is my heart. The crown. What color is my crown, Carolyn? Can you see that? Well, Anime, you would be spot on. People say I'm a great listener and I'm a well communicator, that I can articulate myself very well. So you would be right about that. Yes. A strong connection to intuition and a deep sense of spirituality. Yes, I believe that. I agree with that. Andre, you had an aura reading and it was green, not purple. You wanted it to be purple. You think my crown chakra is blue, Carolyn? Well, I mean, blue would represent my intuition. That would mean I have a direct connection to the divine or spirit, correct? You feel like I got yellow in me too? Well, I'm just mixed up with all kinds of colors, huh? It sounds like I got a rainbow colored orb. Or, I mean. Right, Diane? Maybe he did make the lights flash, but they flickered. That's when Spirit likes to let me know they're around sometimes. Blue and yellow. Yeah, I got all kinds of mixed up colors in me. don't know, Fiona. I would think you're yellow. That's what I pick up. But I don't know a whole lot about auras, and I just saw a spirit orb right in the middle, right above my camera. And it looked kind of yellow. That's kind of funny. That's not coincidence. Solar is yellow. The sacral is orange, and then the root is red. Oh yeah, anime. Purple is my favorite color. I have amethyst too. This necklace has amethyst in it, I believe. Yeah. That's interesting, Fiona, isn't that? How that worked. So you were born in February, anime? If your birth crystal is amethyst, that's February. Third eye, purple crown, clear. So my chakra is blue. And you all say I got yellow and orange, I think someone said. Blue is the throat chakra. Yeah, I remember someone saying that. Oh, you're a Pisces like me, anime. That's wonderful. Thank you. I love purple. I love all shades of purple for the most part. I have an amethyst crystal over here too. Where is it? Yeah, I got amethyst right here. This is one of my crystals I have. So, I love purple. If the camera will take a good picture of it, probably won't. Keeps getting blurry. Let's see. There. So there's the little piece of amethyst I have. But like I said, I think there's amethyst in my necklace too somewhere. I recall him telling me that. And then I have a pendulum that's amethyst too. There's my pendulum. If it'll stay still. No, that's crazy. My ring light just flickered again 3 times. A spirit coming through. So that's my amethyst pendulum. My birthday is March 10th. I'm just an entire rainbow at this point. Well, that's good though, right? I got all the colors of the rainbow in me. July 24th, Audrey. So you're right there on the cusp, aren't you? You're right on the cusp of Cancer and Leo, right? Right, Diane? High Spirit making the lights flicker. Because it keeps flickering every once in a while. My full birthday is March 10th, 1981. I think my life path number is 5, I believe. I think that's what I got told. But I don't know what all that means. Yeah, I wonder what spirit that is making my lights flicker. Carolyn says she saw someone sit here earlier when I got up right before I sat down. I'm a youngin'. Yes, I'm a youngin' still. I'll claim that I'm still a youngin'. My third eye is indigo. I am a 5. Beautiful Carolyn, is that in general, or are you talking specifically about my third eye being indigo? And if my third eye is indigo, does that mean I'm more open to spirit? See, that's a part of the spirituality I don't know really anything about, that I need to start learning more about. So I need to get some books and start reading about all of that, because I don't know about all that stuff. I've heard other people talk about it, but I don't know anything about it. I am a 5, Audrey. So what does life path number 5 mean? So my third eye is indigo. So is that good or bad, Carolyn? You want to do my human design? Okay, Fiona. This is interesting. I'm learning all about different parts of spirituality that I didn't know nothing about. My color aura and everything. I guess I never thought about everybody's aura having more than one color, but then I guess that makes perfect sense too, when you take all your chakras into consideration, like what Diane just said. Life path 5s are adventurous. Okay, anime. Yeah, I can be adventurous at times when I want to be. I like to live on the edge a little bit. I can be described as adrenaline junkie at times. My need for speed, and I like being on roller coasters. Get on all the kinds of crazy roller coasters. I wouldn't mind going skydiving. I would love to jump out of a plane, go skydiving one day. I would love to get in the ocean and get in a shark cage and have all the big tiger and great white sharks swim around me. Yes, beautiful Fiona. I was born in California. The indigo color means clear vision and intuitive. Wow, that's beautiful. That's interesting, Carolyn. Thank you for telling me. You aren't supposed to remember that information. Well, are you adventurous like me, Diane? Are you up life path number 5? Like a Knight of Wands con. Well, Audrey, does that describe me? Do you think I'm a risk taker, adventurous, and sexy? That's interesting. I didn't know all that. Fontana. I was born in Fontana. You think I'm a Queen of Cups? Oh, thank you. Y'all making me smile, making me blush. Oh, your ex was life path 5? Oh no, Diane. Then that's not good if I'm a life path 5 then. I hope I don't remind you of your ex. Mm. I like to think I'm a Queen of Cups. I mean, if you assign zodiac signs to the zodiac, to the tarot, what is it? I think it's either the King or the Queen of Cups is Pisces. Your sun is a 5. No, I don't, Diane. Well, that's good. I'm glad I don't remind you of your ex. Well, I mean, I have taken some risk in my life. Being on here, starting my own channel, I thought was a risk that I took. Because obviously anybody around the world can watch my stream and see me. Most people wouldn't do that. Of course, I never thought I would do that. Fiona, I was born in Fontana. It's Fontana. No, it's okay, beautiful. I think sometimes it doesn't show up when I've done like I did my chart one day. It was showing like my moon and my rising signs and the planets. But I couldn't tell you what all that stuff said now. Other than I know I'm a Taurus moon and a Aries rising. No, thank you, Audrey. 6:56 a.m. I don't know, Diane. She's checking some chart. Something about a human design. Thank you, Audrey. I thought this necklace would look good with black. Everybody thinks black looks good on me, so. And black is that natural, classic color that doesn't ever go out of style. Not that I care, because I'm the type of guy that would still wear white past Labor Day. I wouldn't care. I don't go by the fashion trends that people go by. I'm a generator. Wow. So what does a generator mean, Fiona? Reiki chart? Thank you, Diane. I thought so. I know there's a little bit of black in it. Like, this is black tourmaline. But I know there's something else in it, but there's smoky quartz in here I've seen. And I still have to look up what Jonathan said is all in here. Because this is all lapis lazuli. And this is that other stone that I can't remember how you pronounce it, but it's spelled, I believe it's Charroite or something like that. It's something like that. Well, hello there, Daharoof. I know I didn't say your name right, and I apologize. Hey, Jeremiah. I don't disagree with you. I believe in God. I know, right? There's certain times I can't wear white, but that's for a whole different reason. But yes, I love to wear white. I got a couple of new white dresses I haven't worn yet, so I'm going to have to pull them out. So a generator is you produce energy for others, you lift others up, you give others energy when they have none. Wow. That's beautiful, Fiona. Well, thank you for sharing that with me, honey. I didn't know all that. I guess that does sound like me, though. Oh, is there, Diane? I've never seen that. I've heard you gotta be extra careful with malachite, not to ingest it. You know what, Jeremiah? Oh, jeez. Okay. I understand what the Bible says, but we're going to have to agree to disagree. Because I'm going to say this to you, sweetheart, and you can be respectful and disagree with me. That's all right, but you know what? Just like the Bible says psychics are evil and are possessed by the devil or by a demon, I'm sorry, we're going to have to agree to disagree because I was born psychic. And I didn't worship the devil. I didn't do anything along those lines. But yet, at the young age of 6 years old, I had psychic abilities that I didn't ask for, but I have them. And that's a gift from God in my book. I also have the holy gift from God, discernment of spirit, which is in the Bible, 1 Corinthians 12 through 15, I believe. So I'm a Christian. I love God. I believe in God. I believe in Jesus. But I also believe there is more than one person that can be known as a God too. Like, I don't believe that my religion is better than everyone else's. Okay? My God is not a hateful God. He loves everyone. He accepts everyone, including their religion that may not be the same as what I believe in. But he is accepting, because what I also do believe in is that every part of the religion, every religion that exists, I believe is partly right. And what I have a problem with when it comes to my own religion is the fact that the Catholic Church has kept certain things out of the Bible, like the Book of Enoch, the Dead Sea Scrolls. So if we're supposed to know every word of God, then why do they withhold that information? So that tells me there's a lot missing in the Bible that you and I and the rest of the world are unaware of. But the Catholic Church gets us saying that. No, I don't agree with that. So, and what I can tell you also, Jeremiah, no. Well, I don't practice any witchcraft, Jeremiah, okay? I have the holy gift of discernment of spirit. So what I can also tell you is I have seen demons, and guess what? One of my guardian angels came and saved me one day from that demon attacking me. I literally saw him standing at the foot of my bed, and he pulled out a sword and opened his wings. He wouldn't let me see that demon, but I knew what it was. So if I'm practicing witchcraft and worshiping the devil, God would not have allowed that angel to come to my aid. So that's what I do know. But me reading cards is not the devil. I understand the Bible says that, but we can respectfully agree to disagree. Tarot is not devil worshipping, it's not witchcraft. These cards are these cards, and I will show you something. Where's that deck? This deck right here. Or this one even. Of course, they probably don't have angel wings on them. This is one of my tarot decks, okay? And this tarot deck says Guardian Angels Tarot. If I can find the box now. Here we go. Guardian Angel Messages, Jeremiah. So, this is what I'm saying to you. guardian angels. That's not witchcraft. But I understand you can believe differently, and we're just going to agree to disagree. Yes, and I'm in the kingdom of light. I'm not in the kingdom of darkness. There is nothing dark in me. But I know my God is a loving God and a forgiving God. And he has compassion for everyone. And the only other thing I have a problem with my religion is the fact that they want to go through and judge other people, but yet the Bible talks about thou shalt not judge. But isn't that what each and every single one of us do every single day? So aren't we sinning just by definition of judging another human being based on whatever you want to judge them on? Their religion, the way they live their life, what they say, how they think, the list goes on. And I'm not going to sit here and be someone who's going to come down and judge everyone, whether I agree with their decisions or not. That's not up for me to decide. That's only up to one person, and that's the man upstairs. He only gets to decide and gets to judge. And that's how I see it. Oh, well, I'm operating in true spiritual power. I'm operating in Jesus Christ. In fact, guess what, Jeremiah? Here you go. This cross never leaves my neck. I sleep in it. I hold it. I pray with it. So I'm proud of my religion. But the way some churches run the religion, the doctrines, I disagree with. I do not believe you have to go to church to believe in God. I also don't believe just because I choose not to go to church, which most times I don't go to church, that I'm going to hell. Okay? Because what I also know is that God is not in a building. God is everywhere. He is in my heart. He is in my mind. He's in my spirit just as much as he's in your heart, in your spirit, in your home. He's not just locked in one building. He's everywhere. So no, I don't have to step into church to believe in God. I don't have to be in church to pray. I don't have to be in church to worship him. He will hear me right here, this very moment. And he hears my prayers. And that much I know too. So, you know, for many Christian churches that want to go through and throw sticks and stones, I disagree with that. So, yeah, Carolyn had enough. Thank you, sweetheart. I tried having a discussion with him, but he didn't want to hear it, apparently. That too, Diane. I agree with that. That too, Audrey. You're absolutely right. Yes, I was trying to be patient with him too, but some just don't want to hear it. David, whatever, David Dicka. My hair's already been combed. Thank you very much. I don't need to comb my hair again. You know, I feel like everybody's entitled to their own beliefs and their own religion, but to force it upon anyone else is, no, I disagree with. You're probably right, Fiona. There are some guys out there that have a huge hair fetish. Probably. I used to have a customer at my old restaurant I worked at years ago who absolutely loves my hair. Absolutely loved my hair. And I think he came in there particularly, even my co-workers said the same thing. We are closing 4 p.m. here. Yeah, because 4 p.m. seems like when all the creeps come out. That's when it started last night. Oh my goodness gracious. Yep. Yeah, it was nuts. I didn't understand it one bit. And you were the only mod here. And it's like, what is it? It turns 4 a.m. and all the creeps come out? Oh my goodness gracious. Silly people. Well, we have the ones that want to preach religion. I mean, at least he wasn't so bad, because I've had some of them that are just really bad and just want to say I'm going straight to hell and I'm the devil and this and that. You could tell one sentence. Yeah, that's what I felt, Carolyn, but I want to see what else he was going to say. See if he want to act a fool. Then I was going to show him who the fool was. Or you were going to show him who the fool was. Yes, he was starting to, Audrey. You're definitely right about that, beautiful. He was heading that direction. I don't know why they want to act a fool. I can't even remember what that guy's name was who was here yesterday. What did he say? Let's see. He came in and said, "Can you bite your lip gently?" It's like, what? No. And then the other one that came in here tried to tell me I had nice boobs. That was the other one. You know, and I don't understand it either. I've always asked the same question. It's like, you know, if someone wants to join your religion, they will. And the spirit will find their way to them. Okay, you're not doing it for my own good. You're doing it for yourself. Yeah, Audrey, you're probably right about that too. Exactly, Diane. No, he wasn't cussing or damning us to hell, but yeah, the other stuff, it's like, no, dude. Oh yeah, the perverts come creeping at night. They do. They do. In 20 minutes, they'll all be lead free, it seems like. Don't know. But they can be so much fun at times. Watch them act a fool. See how stupid they want to be with me. Thinking I'm just going to allow it. Yeah, Chris the fish, who wanted me to put my hair back in a ponytail and wanted me to stand up. Yeah, I remember him. Diane, I agree. I don't understand what's dark about that either. If we're spreading love and light, there's nothing dark about that. But they want to put it in and say no because the Bible says, let's see. Oh, where in the Bible does it talk about psychics and mediums being like possessed by a demon? Because there's a story in the Bible somewhere that talks about, oh, who was it? It was one of the apostles that went to a village, and a woman was there who was giving like tarot readings, like what I was doing, fortune telling is what it said. And the apostle went through and pulled a demon out of this woman. That I guess while this woman was doing the fortune telling as it says in the Bible, everybody was like rich. Like the whole village had money and they were happy living on the hog kind of thing. And once the apostle went in there and had pulled the demon out of the woman, she stopped giving like uh tarot readings, and that's when everybody in the village like became poor, like they lost all that money. So that was like their way of saying, see, that's witchcraft. It's like, no, but okay. But you see, you got to also understand it. You know, when I read the Bible, I look at it from another human being's perspective, how they see it or how they read it or how they interpret the word. Doesn't mean exactly that's how it happened, you know. But that's how they preach it. Carolyn, I'm sure they do. Yep, that too, Fiona. He gives a bad name to fishes, really. Exactly, Audrey. And that wouldn't surprise me, Carolyn. I mean, who was it? Somebody was in here that said they gave a priest and a nun a tarot reading. Who was that? Someone was on my live the other day and had said that. It's like, what? You're kidding, right? And they weren't kidding. They said they gave two different people. One was a nun, and the other one was fixing to go into um, becoming a priest, like going through all these steps to become a priest. It's like, no, that's wild. But that doesn't surprise me either. Yeah, there is that too, Diane. And that I do agree with. And I believe that that does happen. But they won't admit to it. Yeah. Ooh, I just got chills. The Masonic ritual. Yeah, Carolyn, I do believe that. But it's like it takes a lot. Whew, I just got chills again. It takes a lot to ever get an exorcist blessed by the Vatican, by the Catholic Church, when someone is possessed. I heard it takes a lot in order to have it blessed by the church, which is wild to me too, which I'll never understand if that is true. We will have none of that craziness. Point intended. Really? That's too funny. See, and now all these Christians out here who are deeply religious, they're gonna go around and say that I'm committing sin, like I'm committing what is it, blasphemy and sacrilegious or some crap like that. It's like, yeah, okay. But yet God is still my God. And he watches over me and he protects me and he loves me unconditionally like he loves the rest of us. Okay. You want to think I'm taken over by demons? Okay. It's like I'm supposed to know when someone is actually good or evil just by looking into their eyes. Because that was the other part of the holy gift that I was told about, discernment of spirit. It gave me the ability to be able to look at every person to know if they were good or evil. It gives me the ability to see demons, gives me the ability to see angels, and I was also supposed to be able to discern when a person of the cloth was speaking the true word of God or not. You know, because your husband is this year's most worshipful master. I'm not sure what that means, Carolyn. But it is always interesting to me with religion. Agreed, Audrey. Well, that's why I was just telling him. It's like y'all are going through and committing sin, right? Just by judging another person for what they do and how they live their life. You want to tell them what they're doing that's right or wrong. It's like, I thought the Bible says, thou shalt not judge, but maybe I misinterpreted that. I don't know. I didn't claim I knew the Bible from front to back because I don't, but I just know some of the things that I have read that I just don't agree with. Like telling me psychics are demons or were possessed by demons or practicing witchcraft. That's not true. That I do know. But they want to keep saying that. Okay. I still know I'm going to heaven. No matter what, that Bible says. The Masonic Lodge. Wow, Carolyn. That's amazing. I believe they have some kind of rituals going on in the Vatican. They got too many secrets. Because it's like if there wasn't anything to hide, they would allow everyone to go in there and look at every page of all the scrolls that everything was found and why the Bible was originally created from. Like the Dead Sea Scrolls. Like, why isn't that in the Bible? I don't understand. You know what, Diane? I have listened to that same podcast too. And it is interesting. Because it's interesting how some of them have a different perspective or a different experience. Like even on YouTube, I've seen some videos on there where people have claimed they had a near-death experience and they say that they did walk through hell. Like they were shown hell. And some of them say that they did meet God and God told them to listen to the Bible, that the Bible is right. It's like, no, but okay. I don't understand it either, Andre. Audrey, I agree with you, sweetheart. Hello, Frank. How are you, sweetheart? Yes, I agree with you too, Frank. I don't know why they care. We were just talking because some guy came in here trying to throw the Bible in our faces. Is why we were having this discussion about it, so. But my moderator kicked him out. So welcome, Frank. How are you, sweetheart? I'm happy to see you. And that too, Carolyn. It's all about both those things. Okay, Diane. Beautiful Audrey, do you want a reading, sweetheart? I know you said something about you would want a private reading. Beautiful. All you gotta do is email me, and all that information's in the description box if you want to do that, honey. And I can let you know how all that works. But if you want a reading right now, I can do a reading for you right now, sweetheart. Very true, Frank. I agree with you, honey. Okay, beautiful lady. What do you just want a general? with your general mess at work. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh, sweetheart. I know that has to be so difficult for you. With your general mess at work. Let's see. General mess at work. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this in a layer. Oh, well, I'm glad I can make you laugh, because you make me laugh just now. General mess at work. Yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna take something real quick. Before I forget, I need to eat something first, but... General mess at work. Alright, for Audrey. What's an Oregon generator, Audrey? I don't even know what that is, sweetheart. Ooh, the sun. Heat of earth. Heat of air. The freedom to fly is what I see. Oh, really? I've never seen one. I probably need that in my house, too. I mean, because sometimes that Palo Santo just ain't enough. In fact, I need to light it. I opened up my window to make sure I didn't set off my fire alarms in my house again like I did a couple of days ago. And that was just so funny. Let me see. I promise I won't light the house on fire. Hi, beautiful Jess. Yes, I'm up late again, sweetheart. How are you? How are you doing, gorgeous? Yeah, it does, flame honey. You have to let it burn for a minute so it doesn't go out right away. So the sage, or not the sage. If it was sage, then yes, but this is Palo Santo, so it still burns. To help clear out the negative energy that comes in. Especially after that guy in here talking about that nonsense. Yeah, it's time to clear out some of that energy right there. There we go. More trolls. Yeah, there have been some of that. Oh, but you missed it last night, Jess, because at 4 o'clock in the morning, there was some creeps coming in here. It was something else, sweetheart. I knew you had already gone to bed because I came back and did a second live at 4 o'clock. And it seemed like as soon as I turned that camera on, there was all these trolls coming in here, or all these creeps acting a fool. All right, beautiful Audrey. Yeah, Audrey, you missed it all, honey. That's a good thing you missed it all last night. All right, beautiful lady. The first card I pulled for you is the Sun card. And this is a card all about happiness. Having everything you want, just being filled with happy light, having all the joys that you could think of having. And this card is really talking about being recognized, having all the success you could ever want, the recognition, the prosperity, and that you will be garnered and recognized for all the hard work you put in, for all your accomplishments, sweetheart. That's what this Sun card means. So, yes, Jess, I did. Diane was in here last night, thank goodness. She was the only mod up with me, so she helped to get rid of them. So, it was something else. And the second card I got for you, Audrey, is the Eight of Earth, which is the Eight of Pentacles. And this is talking about this all being like the perfect timing for you to either do more research on something to advance your knowledge in your career or your spirituality, or even in a hobby, learning something new, growing in your knowledge, and that your best work will be attracting and bringing you in more prosperity, that you will be recognized. It really goes with this Sun card. It's like confirming that Sun card. All your hard work, whatever classes, knowledge, books, research, whatever that knowledge is, it will bring you more prosperity and success, sweetheart. And then the other card I pulled for you is the Eight of Air, which is the Eight of Swords. And this is really more about a card about being wrapped up in your head. Having all those negative thoughts, sleepless nights, worrying, stressing over what's happening at work, which is very well understandable. Worrying about your patients, being well taken care of, and all the extra stress that's happening around you. But this card is also talking about you feeling like you're trapped. Whether, being trapped in your head's one way of looking at it. But even for you right now, I feel like this card is talking about you feeling like you're trapped at your job. Like you have no escape, no way of leaving, no way of changing it. Like you have no power over what is going on there. And this card's reminding you that you do have the power to change it. You're not trapped. You're not trapped by your job you have. You can always leave and go somewhere else. And those negative thoughts that you're having in your head that's keeping you up, Spirit is telling you to let them go. Try not to focus on them. Try and think of more of the positive things instead of the negative outcomes. And pretty much it's a card of like also getting in your own way. It's a card of self-sabotage. So those negative thoughts can bring you down, and that's what you want to escape from. So don't feel like you're trapped, beautiful. You're not. You're good at what you do, and you know that. And I feel like there's going to be a lot of recognition still coming in for you, because the last card I pulled for you, gorgeous, is the Magician card. And this is all about manifestation. This is all about bringing in magic, bringing all that happiness. Look at this horse right here, jumping around. And look at the 8 symbol, like the eternity symbol. This is all about manifestations. You're manifesting your dreams and goals and bringing them in reality. So I feel like even though I know you're going through a rough time at your job right now, and I understand there's a lot of stress and worry, a lot of heavy weight and burdens you're still having to carry, I feel like if you continue to go and put in the hard work and face these challenges despite of the difficulties, that you're going to manifest so much more success, that you're going to be recognized, like this card right here and right here, both saying you will be recognized. Just hang in there. Grow your knowledge, gain more experience, and you're going to manifest so much abundance and prosperity. Just hang in there, sweetheart. And that's what I have for you, gorgeous. Yes, for entertainment purposes only. Right. Thank you, Carolyn. There you go, Audrey. That's a good way of looking at it, gorgeous. If all of them have been bringing all that negative energy in, gorgeous, that's something that you don't need there either. I understand they might be an extra set of hands to help, but if they're full of drama and negativity, that's not helping the patients there that are going through those treatments. So trust in that maybe this is God's way of removing all those negative people in, like you've heard me say before. In order to bring the positive in and for spirit to come in, you got to make room for it to come in. So just like you said, spirit's trying to make room for the positive, for the good people to come in. That's going to really help and uplift the vibration and the energy at your job. So yeah. That's a beautiful horse, too. It's a unicorn, actually, but yeah. This is one of my favorite magician cards, actually. I prefer something like this and seeing them, the regular Rider-Waite traditional magician. So, yeah. I love this card. Yeah. That's right. The good ones will come in, sweetheart. Beautiful. Just keep doing what you're doing. Keep thinking positively. But beautiful, also take care of yourself, sweetheart. Okay, so I know it's hard for you to go to work each day because I understand that there's these patients that are going through those poisonous treatments, unfortunately. Just make sure at the end of the day, sweetheart, when you go home, make sure you're making that time for yourself too. To, cry, shout, whatever those feelings are, you've got to have an outlet for that, beautiful. And in doing so, releasing those other negative energies and feelings that will bring in the positive, good energies to help keep you positive and looking ahead and keep your head up, keep you optimistic. So just make sure you're taking care of yourself. Make sure you're making time for yourself to do that each and every day, sweetheart. No, you're so welcome, sweetheart. Yes, Jess, it can be hard to manifest change sometimes. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time, and it seems like spirit's just taking its slow, precious time, but it does come. T-Lynn, I don't know, beautiful. I wasn't looking. Oh, thank you, Audrey. That's so sweet of you to say, honey. I think y'all are wonderful, too. Y'all make me feel so happy coming on here. I always feel good coming on here reading for y'all, just so y'all know that. I look forward to it. And just to have these conversations too, openly. And have all that positive, good energy move around all of us to uplift every single one of us. I don't know where it was, beautiful people. Y'all gonna tell me where y'all saw it at, so I can review the video later to watch it. But I didn't see any orbs around me, so I have seen them over here on each side of my camera and above my camera, but anywhere else I haven't seen them. Yeah, even orbs are saying they're supporting you, Audrey. Just remember that, beautiful lady. They are there supporting you, honey. Upper left corner of the screen. Okay, so that's my left or your left, Diane? I would think that's your left, right? So that would be my right. It would be over here on this side somewhere. So it's happening somewhere over here, y'all are saying? Okay, Audrey. You'll take care of your fur baby. I understand. Okay. Okay, so it was over here somewhere. It's possible. Because like I said, when I'm sitting here looking at the screen, when I've been reading for y'all and talking, I've seen one over here on this corner. I've seen one up here right above my camera, and I've seen one over here on this corner. So when you kind of like think about it, it's crazy because you think of it, even though they all didn't appear at the same time, but you think of it making like a triangle. That's kind of crazy. I just now thought of that. And what's even more crazy, okay, now I just saw a big white orb right here. It was about, if I have anything, oh well, here. I just saw a big orb over here that was white. That was probably about this size. Maybe a little bit smaller, but close. That's what I just saw over here. But I don't know if y'all saw it because it might have been off away from the camera where y'all would have missed it. So it's been a while since I've seen one that big. But yeah, it's about this big. This is, I'm trying to remember how wide this is. I think this is 6 inches. 6, I believe. 6 inches in length. So we'll just say that the orb was probably about, I'll say maybe around 4 or 5 inches wide. So that's what I just saw over here though. I have this beautiful rose quartz. This came to me, it was free when I ordered a deck of cards, of tarot cards. Even though it's not bright pink, it's a really light faint pink. I still think it's pretty. The one up here that wasn't that big, it was small. Well, that's alright, honey. Most times they are small. It's rare that I see them that big, but I have seen them that big. I've seen one on a few occasions about the size of a beach ball. Just imagine like a beach ball the size of a basketball. I've seen them appear that big to me in the past. In fact, I had an orange one appear to me that way just since Christmas. So at least in the past 7 months, we'll say roughly. In the last 7 months, I had an orange orb appear, probably about the size of my charging selenite plate I just showed you, if not bigger. And I was laying in my bed, and it was late one night. All the lights were out except for the lights on my Christmas tree. And I was just laying there looking at the wall. And of course, I had my phone in my hand, so I was looking on the internet. And I just seen something catch the corner of my eye, my right eye. And I just kind of, was looking up. And then I looked to my right. And I saw it over there right next to my Christmas tree appearing. And it kind of like moved a little bit around my door, the front door of my house. Because it even seemed like what was crazy about it is it seemed like it was drawing off energy from my Christmas tree lights in order to like get more energy to either develop bigger or for it to have more energy just to be able to appear that way to me. But it was beautiful. It was a beautiful orange color too. Like the rainbow color orange is about what I would describe it to be. So I don't know who that was, but it was pretty incredible when I saw it. So that's amazing. Well, it's 4:15. Oh, is it, Diane? Wow. Yeah, like I said, I sit here and I'll see them while I'm talking to y'all on my live. When I'm reading cards, they appear. I even see them where they look like they appear to me like a little twinkle star in the sky. I call them twinkle orbs because they're that small, but they twinkle. Like they have a sparkle to them when they appear. They appear and then they disappear just as quickly. But they're that small. When you look up the sky and you see the star, that's what it looks like. It's that size. So it's just like a tiny dot that I'll see. And they are pretty. So that's amazing you got to see one, sweetheart. I know people are always curious about them when I talk about them. My loved ones are always curious. They're like, I wish I could see what you see. It's like, I wish you could see what I see too. Then you would have a better understanding of what it is I see and experience on a daily basis. And I don't do anything. Like right now, I'm just sitting here talking to y'all, reading cards, but yet they appear. It's like I'm not sitting here meditating, trying to get them to appear. They just appear on their own to me whenever they want. So I think it's amazing. So I do enjoy it though when it happens. And I got some other wild, crazy stories to share with y'all in the future about some of the other orbs I've seen over the years because I tried to draw some of them out the best I could in my journal just as a record that I have. The ones that looking like twinkle stars are pods. What do you mean by pods, Diane? I'm not sure what pods mean. I mean, I guess anything's possible. Anything's possible, Diane, because I had a wild experience one night. And it's crazy that you bring that up because I just thought about it earlier tonight before I started this live. I was thinking about sharing soon, so I'm going to have to make a video of it and tell y'all about this wild, crazy story that most won't believe, but I don't care if they believe or not. It's my truth. Wow, T-Lynn, that's amazing. But you know what's crazy that you say that, T-Lynn? I saw something similar the other night out here on my patio. I was just standing outside looking out in the yard because I just had my grass cut. And it was at night, so it might have been right before I started this live or right after if it was that same night. It may not have been the same night. It might have even been the night that I chose not to do a live. But I went outside and I was standing out there after I was smoking a cigarette and I was looking up out on the road and I saw a white orb. It was like a smoky white appear right around the trees and it was higher up. And I saw it appear and then it disappeared. So I do see them outside every now and then when I'm out there. There was a bug and then two orbs just now. Where'd you see the orbs, Diane? I'm just curious. I'm trying to like look at the camera look at my screen, but I'm trying not to ignore y'all too so I can read what y'all are saying. Yeah, the bug is a sign. No, that's beautiful, T-Lynn. And then I've had streams of light appear where it's like, it almost looks like, you think of like electricity or lightning just coming down, hitting the ground, and it just appears real quick, and then it's gone. From my right to the left. I mean, well, this little bug, there is that little tiny bug that's flying around, and it does have a red body. I'm stirring them up with all the God talk. Could be. They're all coming around, but they appear no matter what to me. It seems like I just saw a twinkle orb. I just saw another orb over here to my left. That's funny. I mentioned twinkle orb, and the twinkle orb just appeared over here. Right above my tarot cards, in fact. It's Georgia people. Bugs. That's funny too, Lynn. And then I saw a white one in this corner over here. So they do like to appear to me. Like I said, I don't do anything to make them appear. They just do. Well, Mr. Kung Fu Kenny Compton, I guess it's time for my Moz thank you to kick you out. Thank you very much. Thank you, Fiona. It's like, what kind of nonsense is that? There you go. It's 4:15. Now all the trolls and the creeps want to come in. I don't care what they have to say about my face and all that good stuff. I bet you if I was on the cover of a magazine, he would be drooling, so. Oh my goodness. Well, that's a shame. But I guess that's typical. Oh, Fiona, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you so much. You are beautiful to me too, sweetheart. Thank you. You're making me blush now. Yeah, Jess, you did miss it, sweetheart. Somebody just want to come here and talk some nonsense about my face. So Fiona kicked him out, which that kind of reminds me. Let me do this real quick. There you go, beautiful. Now you can come here and kick out some trolls too when they want to appear and be a fool. Yeah. And that's very true, Diane. You're so right about that. No, T-Lynn, I can't say that I have, sweetheart. But that would be interesting to read about. Yeah, Diane, they gotta nitpick at everyone else because they can't stand and hate the way they look at. So they want to try and attack all those like me who are confident and happy with the way I look. The troll is jealous, Jess. Probably. Carolyn's like, I better be good. I better be on my best behavior. Diane's going to kick me out. Yeah, well, if that was to happen, I'd just let you back in. Too funny. Well, beautiful people, I think I'm going to go to bed. I think I'm going to call it a night. I've been on here for almost 6.5 hours now. That's crazy. Right? If Carolyn gets kicked out, then the rest of y'all would be kicked out too. We can't have that happen. I'm not going to let that happen. But thank you all for the compliments. Y'all are so sweet and good to me. I love y'all. I'm so happy y'all are here. Thank you for being here. Y'all make me want to come back and do this. Okay, Jess, sounds good. I will, Diane. I'll get some rest. I'll probably do a live tonight. I know I said last night I probably wouldn't come back, but I'll probably come back tonight and do a live. I just may not be on here nearly as long because I have to go see my brother Sunday. I love y'all too. Nope, no one's kicking Carolyn out. She's stuck with us, that's right. So I'll try to come back around 9 or 10 o'clock tonight and do another live with y'all. So, because I'm sure some of the other people that come in regularly will probably come in then. I'm sure some of them were tired and just decided not to come on tonight. Unless they're traveling for Labor Day weekend, who knows. But I'll come on for a few hours tonight. So my beautiful people, I'm going to say goodnight for now and wish y'all a wonderful, beautiful day. All the beautiful blessings and love and joy and happiness. All the great things in this life we all want and are deserving of. And that includes you beautiful people. Till next time. Love y'all. Bye.